Hello, welcome back to Dress to Quest. I'm Nathan. I am the DM here, and we're really happy to have you this evening. I'm gonna pass this over to our players here, and we're gonna do some brief intros, then do a recap, and then jump right into this. Tonight is going to be a special episode. It's going to be a bit longer. It'll likely be going 3.5 to 4 hours. So hopefully you can stick around with us the whole time, because there'll be some exciting stuff happening later on in the evening. So with that, let's do some character intros. Let's start with Chris.
Hi everyone, I'm Chris and I play Ayize Marley, our human Termesian wizard. And looking forward to the long game.
And let's go to Erica.
Alright, I'm Erica. I play Rin Swiftbow, Wood Elf Beastmaster Ranger, and every game she summons Bert the Falcon. The Falcon.
And next up, we got Jack.
G'day everyone, I'm Jack. I play Sethreth Blood, a half-orc barbarian, and we're going to have a lot of fun today. I'm also the owner of Project H2, where we sell all sorts of goodies, and got some displayed in the back there today. We'll talk about maybe at some point today.
Excellent. And next up, we got Eric.
Hey, I'm Eric. I'm playing Volrik the Grey. He's a rune knight, and also a College of Swords bard, and he's ready to roll. He just recently lost his eye in a very unique curse that may be elaborated on later.
That's right, yeah. Volrik probably won't be with us for the first part here. We'll see what happens, as he is currently recovering from that eye wound. Next up, we have Space.
Hey guys, I'm Space. I play Aspen, the Asimar Divine Sorcerer Hexblade Warlock.
Awesome. And lastly, we would have Josh. Unfortunately, Josh has something going on right now, and he's not going to be able to join us till probably halfway through. But we have up his image right now. You can see his awesome character art there that Tanel did. Amazing job. And yeah, Josh, I will just say for our audience, Josh plays Shifty Capone, the real Malone, whoever the real Malone is. And he's a really fun bard, halfling bard. All right, so with that, let's do a quick recap here. All right, so last we left off, our heroes were journeying deep into the swamp to meet with the lizard folk in hopes of forging an alliance with them, because there is a threat of Sahuagin threatening the Sword Coast, Saltmarsh, and the other towns in the region. Specifically, these lizard folk, though, were driven out of their home by the Sahuagin and are now looking to take it back. Upon arriving in their lair, you had a meeting with the Queen Otho Kent of the lizard folk, and quickly discovered that there was a lot of tension between the lizard folk and the other communities of the Sword Coast, as recently their own kind had been attacked by the Lord's Alliance, or so it seemed. You all brokered a deal to, they had a prisoner from this attack, and you all brokered a deal to go and interrogate this prisoner, try to figure out what was happening, as well as agreeing to help them with their corrupted guardian, Thousand Teeth, this hydra that is seemingly an aspect of their god, Semiwanya. Upon interrogating the prisoner, you found out that this prisoner was actually a spy for the Zhentarim, seeming to working under some nefarious means, perhaps framing the Lord's Alliance. You're not sure. You have a lot of theories on what is happening, but you were just able to get that little bit of information out of them before he went silent and was willing to die to keep the information secret. Meanwhile, Volrik was dealing with this curse and was being helped by the lizard folk shaman in the temple of Semiwanya as Sethreth watched carefully, making sure that his friend was going to be okay. And during this interaction, Sethreth heard strange voices come into his head, coming from his axe. After telling the voices off, you all reconvened and were invited to the feast with Othokent, where Aize told Othokent about the spy, and things seemed to be going quite well when suddenly Ihrtos, Othokent's right hand, gave a speech, and in the middle of the speech transformed into a massive crocodile attacking Othokent, as other lizard folk at the table drew blades from underneath the table, and it seems you are caught up in some kind of coup between two factions within the lizard folk community. So, with all of that, quite a bit of recap there, let's jump right into it, shall we? So, we find ourselves here at the feast. Ihrtos has just finished up his speech. Ooh, I have notifications on. So, Ihrtos has just finished up his speech addressing the queen. The last words he said were, "I'm afraid, my queen, there are too many signs pointing at the fact that you are leading us down a path of ruin, and I cannot stand by and let you lead us down this path." As he transformed into this massive crocodile, lashing out at Queen Othokent. So with this, you all rolled initiative. We got our initiative taken care of. Ihrtos is going to get a surprise round on the queen. So 1 round of actions for him before we all kick this off. So as Ihrtos transforms into this massive crocodile, there's shouts and screams throughout the table as blades are being drawn, and Ihrtos, in crocodile form, whips around with this massive tail and is going to try to trip Othokent down onto the ground as she's trying to scramble to her feet. Let's see what happens. That is an 18 to hit. That will definitely hit. I don't know why it didn't roll damage. This is... Oh, I see why. Hold on. Let me fix this. There we go. So it's an 18 to hit. That definitely hits. And then it's going to deal this amount of damage. 14 damage to Queen Othokent. As the tail slams into her, and let's see if she can keep her footing. She needs to make a strength saving throw. Here we go. She's not proficient in that. Okay. Oh, she fails. So she falls on to the ground right at your feet, Aize. Her big red plumed headdress kind of coming off a bit onto the ground. And as she reaches her hands up to defend herself, the massive snout of this crocodile comes in and is going to try to snatch down on her. This is with advantage because she is prone. So an 18 to hit once more, dealing 25 damage to her, and she is now grappled in Ihrtos' jaws. So gets crushed down. You see blood starting to spurt out amongst the teeth of this crocodile, and she's looking pretty hurt. And Ihrtos is going to... That's Ihrtos. That's Ihrtos' turn. So with that, we're going to kick this off. Luckily, Aspen, you were at the top of the initiative. This all just happened in a flash. What are you going to do?
I think the first thing I would do is call my axe. I'll pull it out of the void and look at Ihrtos and cast, not cast, but do Hexblade's Curse on him as a bonus action.
Okay, and does he get to make any kind of save?
No, I just curse him for... I'll put it in the chat.
Okay. And what attribute are you cursing?
My action was to call my axe. So that's my action. My bonus action was to do Hexblade's Curse, and now I'm gonna move up to towards him.
Okay, go for it. As you move, the lizard folk sitting right next to you is drawing a blade and sees you going for them, and is going to jab it towards you and try to stab you. Attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So this will be, I'm just going to use, so this will be piercing damage instead of bludgeoning, but a 6, so it misses, glancing off your armor as you tumble out of the way. Get up next to Ihrtos. Go ahead.
That's all I can do for right now.
That's all you can do. Okay. Sethreth, you are up.
Well, being Sethreth, he's going to rage the hell out. Well, actually, I'll come in with the axe on my back.
That's
I
right.
Can't remember. They said we're allowed to bring, just not, preferably not. So he would have it on his back, but it wasn't tied because we got that part released, correct?
Yeah, you could untie it. Yeah.
So he's going to yank that and rage out. And being Sethreth, when he rages out, things go wild with his wild surge.
Okay.
Let's roll a d8 and see what we get, what craziness we get today. A 1.
What do you get with the 1?
Shadowy tendrils lash around you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take a d12 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So gain d12 of temporary hit points. So I'll do the temporary hit points first.
Wow. Okay, 30 feet. So which creatures are you going to choose?
Well, there's only one that really should be copping the damage, so just the Crocky Croc.
Okay, so the croc will make a con save.
And I get 5 temporary hit points.
Ihrtos fails. So how much damage?
It's a d12. Whoa, what happened there? Hang on.
Okay.
It's a d12, so here we go. 4.
4 damage. Okay, so these tendrils lash out, latching on to Ihrtos, who kind of flinches, doesn't really take much notice of it. And Sethreth, you
get to do a Constitution saving throw of DC 14.
The croc does?
If you save, you don't take the damage.
Yeah, the croc did not save.
Okay.
Yeah, so it takes a 4 damage. You hear in your head as this happens, that kind of calm, collected voice starting to peek through as you go into your rage. Good. Why don't you let us help you? Accept our power. We can make this even better for you. What do you do, Sethreth, as you're pulling your axe out and these tendrils are lashing out around you?
So is this something that I have to fight the decision, or I literally can make a decision without consequence?
This is your choice.
He's still very scared of these voices. He's going to hold off.
Okay. So what are you doing with the rest of your turn?
No! And he leaps up on the table.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do athletics, I'm assuming.
Okay. Wait. Sorry, you're just leaping up on the table? You didn't have to make an athletics for that. You're a barbarian that's raging, but you also get advantage, so you're fine. Yes, you leap up on the table.
I run across the table and leap and attack if I can. Let's see what we got here.
All right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I can do it.
Okay.
And he leaps at the croc.
Okay. Go for it.
And I attack recklessly, so I have advantage.
Okay.
And he would have advantage on me on its attack turn. There we go. Let's see what we get here. Ooh. I'll take the 19 to hit.
That
Total
hits.
14 points of damage.
Okay. The croc and starts to clench its jaws down tighter on Othokent. Is that? Do you have another action?
I have one more attack. Yes. 13.
A 13 to hit. You're not attacking recklessly with this one.
You can do it on your first attack, I'm pretty
Got it.
sure.
A 13 does not hit. The axe glances off the side of the thick hide of this crocodile, and as you pull back, you hear the voice once more. Please, Sethreth, we can help you. Just give in. All right.
Nowhere, Sethreth screams out, "No!"
Okay, so you shout that out through the whole dining hall, this whole feast hall, as blades are being drawn. Is that it for you, Sethreth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's now Capesk. Capesk, the kind of chameleon-looking lizard folk that was the shaman that helped Volrik. Ayize, you see their eyes darting around, and they're starting to tremble with fear as Otho Kent is reaching her arm out towards Capesk. Capesk, please! And Capesk kind of stumbles back from this as the shaman that was sitting next to Capesk turns and looks at Capesk and says, "You must join us! She is leading us down ruin!" And Capesk is kind of looking back and forth and is going to give up his turn as he's kind of stuck in this moment of shock and fear. Rin, it is your turn.
All right. I know we didn't get exactly a rest between, but I don't believe I used any of my spells, or at least other than Cure Wounds, but that was
Okay.
an action. So I'm going to cast Ensnaring Strike.
Okay,
But of course that assumes I'm going to hit, so...
go ahead and, roll your
So
attack first.
Rin pulls out an arrow and aims straight for that giant croc.
Okay, awesome.
And she'll be shooting with Sharpshooter.
Excellent. So is that a 13 to hit?
No, nope. I believe that's 10.
That will not hit. Once
Yeah.
more, it glances off the thick hide as it... all right, that was your first attack.
All right. You know, I wanted to do more stuff, but I guess we're shooting again.
Come on, Rin.
All right. Rin shoots again. All right, that one's better.
That definitely hits.
All right. Well, I don't know if it's gonna restrain him, but hopefully
right, okay, so that is
Yeah.
17 damage, and
That's
then
where I'm gonna
it's...
cross fingers.
is it a strength save?
Yes.
The
Yes,
larger creature has advantage on the saving throw.
This is definitely this is a huge creature, so it will definitely have advantage on this, and it gets a natural 20. So yeah,
Of course.
the brambles start to constrict around this massive croc, but it just snaps them. This thing is massive. It is unable to restrain it. All right, that was you, Rin. Are you gonna do anything else with your turn?
I that was my bonus action, so Bert just has to hang.
Okay, cool. So that takes us to the shaman. So the shaman is going to... let's see here. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. Does that work right there? Nice. Okay. So the shaman is going to back up. Oops. Is going to back up into the corner and is going to cast. I believe it's spike growth. So this entire area is going to erupt with these thick brambles of thorns and vines.
No, he isn't.
Okay, and why is that?
One moment, please.
No, you won't.
Do you have counterspell at level 6?
Yes.
Oh yeah, because it's a 3rd level spell. Wow. Okay. Incredible. Okay, so As he reaches his hand out to cast this, suddenly it fizzles, and those vines that started to grow up out of the table just wilt away. And he looks at you and hisses. So that was all. Oh wait, can he bonus action do anything? I don't think so. That is an action. Okay. No wait. Yep. No, it is an action. Damn it. Okay.
Good job, Chris.
Okay, he will use the rest of his movement to hiss and come running straight up to you, Aize, looking like he's getting ready to bite or something, but he can't do his action. All right, that takes us to Shifty, who Josh is currently out right now, but that's okay because I can take control of Shifty. Oh wait, Josh is
I
here.
actually just hopped in. I was just listening to see what was going on as I was getting acclimated. So from what I see here, hi everybody. From what I see here, it looks like all the lizard people are attacking? Or is it just
No,
the crocodile
you
and the
see,
one closest?
so you see some lizard folk are drawing blades. It's quite confusing. I would say make an insight check because it's very
Sure.
chaotic at the table, and to determining who is sided with who is going to be a little challenging. Yes, you have no idea who's sided with who. The most clear ones right now, though, is the giant crocodile and that shaman that just tried to cast the spell. So that's at least two lizard folk that you can guarantee are combatants.
Okay. I see. All right. Well, then what I will do is I will see that already it looks like Aspen's already jumped in there into the fray. I am going to cast a spell here because I have no armor on.
Okay.
And it looks like something that could definitely help with this. I'm going to try double check here. Fog cloud is, how big is it? 20-foot radius?
Very
Yeah, I'm
big.
going to do a fog cloud right in the center of that croc so he just covered in fog and doesn't know what he's hitting at, what he's eating at.
Okay.
So I cast fog cloud and I say, this should help. And I tell the mer lady in front of me that, like, we should try to get back away from here. This is getting dangerous. Never seen any crocs like his. Who invited the croc to the table?
Oh, Nathan, if you're talking, can't hear you.
You're
Oh,
muted.
I thought it was my earphones. Like, what happened? Everything went quiet. That went really quiet. So yeah.
Hello.
There we go. We got
Hey,
you
I
back.
can hear you now.
You got a little fog
Excellent.
cloud go over you for a second.
Yep. All right. So you say this to the mer woman just before you cast this, and you see that she's actually like, kind of at the base of the wrist. Actually, no. I'm gonna say it's where her fingernails are. The like they almost are like claws, and they seem to retract, or sorry, I guess extend slightly as she. And then you say this, and she looks at you. Yes, let's get out of here. And she's going to try to, as best she can. She's very cumbersome in this environment, but she will try to follow you.
So I'm going to try to lead back towards the door with her. Now that fog cloud is a 20-foot radius, so it should cover the entire croc.
Yep.
And perfect, yeah. So just so everybody else can, well, hopefully it doesn't cover everybody, but there we go. Yeah. Sorry, Aspie, but I'm going to head back.
Okay, go ahead and
I
place
think
your
I'm
token, and
25
I'll
feet.
move her to where you go. Although she actually can't keep up with you, unfortunately. So she'll follow though. Go ahead and place your token. Okay, so you start running that way. She can only go this far. She starts to like awkwardly onto the ground and is trying her best to slither across the stone. So
Real
Shifty,
quick, I have a quick question. Where's the queen right now?
she is
this
in the
one
jaws
here?
of the crocodile.
She's in the jaws of the crocodile.
That's correct. Yes.
Oh, I missed that. Okay. in that case, could I do something else, or is it just go with this one?
I think we're gonna go with this one just to keep it moving, if that's all right. So you are starting to run.
Then I'll go there, and I'm gonna, as we're going, I think that would be the end of my turn for now.
Okay. So you're starting to leave with her. As you do, that's when you hear Othokent screams, and you realize that Othokent is likely in grave danger. All right. So with that, if that is Shifty's turn, Aize, it is now your turn. You are suddenly engulfed in fog.
Oh, I thought it was 20 foot centered. Oh, damn it! All right. Based upon Aize's memory, I'm gonna click the board. Like, is there a window or anything around here?
No window.
So this is all wall.
All wall. Yeah, you appear to be like in a deep interior space of this layer.
I can't fireball without damaging everyone in the group then. Yeah, I already did the 20-foot calculation.
Okay.
It's a 20-foot radius. If I bounce it on the wall, I will fry Sethreth, Aspen,
Sorry.
and the indecisive lizard man and the queen.
Yes.
And I've got a face full of lizard man. Look at you. You didn't like that, did you? Oh well. You're gonna like this even less then. You ignorant son of a.
Awesome. What do you do?
Well, might as well focus on fire. I'm gonna try this one out.
Okay.
Aiming at the body of the croc.
Okay. You are aiming at the body of the croc. What spell are you casting? You cannot see the croc right now, by the way, because of the fog. So this will, if it's a ranged spell attack, it'll be at disadvantage, and if it's a spell that requires you see the creature, you can't see the creature.
Oh, damn it, Shifty.
Let's get out of here.
Never mind. Can't kill the croc. I can't target him.
I mean, if you have a ranged spell attack, you can make it with disadvantage. It's just...
Yeah, but I can't magic missile it.
Oh, no, you can't, because you need to see the creature. Yeah.
So I turn around, look at the shaman, and say, it's your lucky day. Because I can see you.
All right. So what is it just going to be all bolts go straight to the... Or all missiles go to the shaman?
No, yeah. I'm going to try something out. Oh, no, that's right. I can't use my 3rd level spells anyway, so all right. This is for you. Hang on 1 second. That requires a hit roll.
No. If it's magic missile, it just hits automatically.
No, I have Melf's acid arrow packed.
Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead.
And if I fire it off at 3rd level of power, then it's 5 die 4 damage.
And is it a ranged spell attack?
Yeah, it's 90 foot.
Okay, it is a ranged attack, so you will have disadvantage because you're being threatened by a creature next to you.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, screw it then. I'll magic missile him.
Okay. Let's see that damage.
Damn Misali! This is for you. Hey, where's my archive? Oh, you over there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got this. And the missiles go flying out of the book. And let's see the
Your
damage.
archive. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Technically, if the spells are coming from his book and his book's not next to him, the 5 feet, does it still apply? I mean the 9 feet.
Oh, if it's coming out, if you are able to cast out of the book, then it wouldn't. But I think we'll keep that in mind for next time.
2, 5, and 4 is...
Good call, though.
9 and 5 is 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Okay, so these missiles come flying out of archive. Oh, yes, I got this, sir. And as they slam into the shaman, they're still standing, but you can see big scorch marks and blast holes in the side of them. All right, is that you? It for you, Aize?
I look at him and I say, hey, you know what? I think you should try to cast another spell. No, go ahead. Try it.
He just hisses back at you. All right. If that is you, Othokent will... It is now Othokent's turn, so it's going to look something up. She is grappled right now, which just means she can't move. I don't think she's restrained. Nope, she's restrained. So she is going to... Ooh, she's real hurt. She's gonna try to... What can she do? I think she's just gonna try to get out. Oh my god, this is sketchy. Okay, yeah, so she's gonna make a strength check, try to break free. Then she uses her action if she does that. Yeah, that's the move. I think that's the move. Okay, she's gonna try to break free. Here we go. Yeah, she got a 21. Okay, so she manages to squirm free of the jaws of this croc and flop onto the ground, and she's gonna risk the attack of opportunity and scramble away. So the croc is gonna make an attack of opportunity. This could be real bad.
At disadvantage, though.
Disadvantage, correct. Doesn't matter. 25. So she can't get away. As she squirms out and starts to get away, the croc once more bites down onto her. She looks... You can't see her, but she's looking really, really, really hurt. Oops, I did too much damage there. Yeah, she's looking really hurt. All right. It's now... Ooh, oh boy. It's now all the lizard folk get to go. The ones that are staging this coup. So, Rin, you watch as the lizard folk sitting next to Ashuak draws a blade and is going to immediately jab it towards Ashuak. Here we go. They get to make... Oh, they get to make 2 attacks. Okay. Nice. And misses with both. As Ashuak parries the attacks, and they're now in a scuffle. 2 other lizard folk at the end of the table jump up, and they jump up onto the table like Sethreth, and they're gonna start running down the table, going up to Rin. Actually, yeah, this one will be on the table here, and this one is going to run to here, flanking Rin. And they're gonna start attacking you, Rin, with advantage. The other lizard folk at the table are not armed, but they will do attacks of opportunity with their bite attacks. So I'll keep this quick. Okay, yeah, they hit.
At this stage, does it look like all the lizard folk are having a coup against the queen?
No. No. So you actually note it. Well, you can't see this, Sethreth, but Rin and Shifty, you see as these 2 lizard folk jump up. One of them jumps on the table, the other slinks around, and they go darting past. One of the lizard folk lashes out and bites at one of them as they run by, dealing 6 points of damage to that one. They come up to you, Rin, and they are going to try to stab you. Okay, what's your armor class?
15.
Okay, so only one of them hits, and you take 8 points of piercing damage as they jab these short swords into you. The other ones you manage to dodge and glance off the attacks. Okay, the other lizard folk. This one is... These ones at the end of the table... This one's going to go for Shifty. And the other ones, they start fighting amongst themselves. So they'll kind of be preoccupied as they're doing that. So this one's going to go for you, Shifty. Here we go. And misses with both. You're just too quick, even though you're not wearing armor. Slashing past you, down into the stone. It is now Ihrtos, who, in his giant croc form, crushing Othokent in his jaws, is going to try to finish her off, snapping down. He technically has disadvantage, but he has advantage because she's restrained, so it's just a straight roll. So here we go. That is an 18, so that definitely hits, and you hear Othokent. So she's gonna start making death saves. She is at 0. Okay. She is down. And then he's going to swing his massive tail around towards Aspen. Again, can't see you, but senses people running up, and saw you run up and hex him. So the tail is going to swing around with disadvantage to you, Aspen. So 21 to hit, Aspen. You take or can you block it?
Shield, yes.
Okay, so this massive tail slams into you, and you kind of slide across the stone a little, blocking it with your shield. And that was Ihrtos' turn. And you see that Aspen in the fog. Actually, Sethreth, you're close enough. Sethreth, in the fog, you see the limp form of Othokent in the jaws of the croc, and you see Ihrtos is getting ready to try to crush her in his jaws. So that is Ihrtos. It's now all the other lizard folk, which I'm just gonna kind of... Chaos is ensuing in the feast hall. I'm not gonna do all those rolls. So they are fighting amongst themselves at this point. And that takes us to the top of the round. As Othokent goes limp, and that scream cuts through the air and then is suddenly abruptly stopped. You can hear the clashing of blades. Rin, you're being surrounded and stabbed by these two lizard folk. You see Oshawott trying to fend off this other one. The doors at the end of the hall suddenly open up, and a figure stumbles in full armor. Yes? Volrik? Are you wearing your armor? You're muted. You're muted.
Bloody mute.
I know. All the dramatic
Cut his
tension.
tongue out. No, the eye, the tongue.
Too many windows open. No, so he's only wearing the equivalent of chainmail at the moment.
Got it. Okay.
He stumbles out of the infirmary.
Okay. So you stumble in. Do you have your blade with you? It would have. All your gear would have been with you.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you come in with your blade. Volrik, by some serendipitous luck, you managed to hear this fight happening down the hall as you were going to join for the feast, and you stumble in. Volrik, roll initiative for me.
As I see Volrik come in, my eyes are wide, like in almost like, you know, you kind of see these smiling and mocking like the dragon, that lizard guy. He's calling him a worm.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna say, the rest are back there. And I'm trying to get her out, and then I snap my fingers and turn off the fog.
When it gets to your turn, you can do that. But yeah, you shout and point.
So I could turn it off like whenever I want.
Oh, can you? Awesome. Okay, yeah.
Concentration, isn't it?
Yeah.
If I get hit, I lose it.
I trust you. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. So the fog goes out, and Volrik, you got an 11. I don't know why you're not showing up on the initiative tracker. That's okay. I will add you. Oh, do you get advantage on initiative rolls, Volrik?
No, I didn't see the first one come up.
Okay, I'll just add you. It's okay. 11.1. So you are up here. You're gonna go right after. Looks like right after Rin. All right. So Volrik, do you say anything as you come into the room?
It's one thing to be.
and then the fight continues.
Yeah, he's like, you can tell he's not well.
Just swing your sword. You've got armor on. We don't.
All right, Aspen, you're up.
So the fog cloud is gone now, right?
Correct.
All right, I will cast mirror image on myself, creating 3 duplicate three other versions of me. I'm gonna quicken that, and then I'm gonna attack the crocodile.
Okay, go for it.
So let's see. One-handed. No, oh, and that's a crit as well.
You get crits on 19s?
19s and 20s.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so how much damage?
18 damage. I don't know, times 2. I guess I
It's
don't know.
the dice are doubled. So what's the dice total?
Total of 1d8.
1d8? Okay, and then
Yeah.
what does it say what you rolled with the d8?
Yeah, it says I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8. Okay, so that is 16, and then add all your modifiers on top of it.
So 16 plus 5.
23.
Plus 3. No, I'm sorry, plus 7?
16 plus
23
7?
3,
Yeah.
then, so it'll be 26.
26? Okay.
Yeah, plus my hex-based damage, which is another 3 from my proficiency
including
bonus.
that.
So 60, so sorry, hold on. So 16 plus
6
7, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so
plus 3.
24 plus 3, so 27. Okay, so 27 points of damage as you carve the axe in right across the hide of this croc. It's still standing, but it's looking really hurt.
I look at Sethreth. You think you could do better?
All right, is that
And that's
it?
the end of my turn.
Okay,
Yep.
Sethreth, you're up.
Bloody hell. Well, I better do better then, eh? Cheeky woman. All right. Well, I'll be continue on my reckless rage.
Okay.
And give her a good smash and see what we can do.
Okay,
Did that roll? So 19.
that hits.
That's a bit pooey, isn't it? It's only
12.
12 points of damage. It's a bit wussy.
Okay, the croc is looking really hurt with that hit. You
Second
see
attack.
big lacerations across it.
Only an 11 on the second attack. So
An
that'd be-
11 misses. Glancing off the side of the thick hide, the croc is still up.
You're right, I can't do better. I'm gonna go cry now.
As you finish these swings, Sethreth, the voice is persistently coming back into your mind. Come on, let us help. We can feel you wanting to help this lizard folk. We can grant you more.
Sethreth grabs his head. Shut up! And keeps going. Fighting on, he's trying to resist.
Okay. So you're saying this out loud. So Aspen, as you're recoiling from this massive blow that you just dealt, you see Sethreth grabbing his head and screaming that. Now it is Kapesk. Kapesk. Kapesk, you see him in a panic just get down and look up to the sky and start saying a prayer in Draconic. So I don't know if any of you speak Draconic. I don't think any of it. Just Rin. So Rin, you just hear Kapesk going, Samuanya, if this is your will, I will let it happen. I don't understand what you want me to do. Everything has gone wrong since you last spoke with me. So that is what he's saying. All right, Rin, it is now your turn. You have 2 lizard folk trying to get at you. You see Otho Kent is unconscious, close to death. What are you gonna do?
Oh, this is a lot. Okay. I'm just like processing. Okay. All right. Rin is going to shoot with a disadvantage because that is the option she has.
Okay.
And normally I like to do it with sharpshooter, but for now, hopefully I'm gonna take off the settings correctly. First shot will be the one standing at the table, shooting with disadvantage.
Okay, got it. Go for it.
On Rin.
13, so 15. 15 just hits, and you do 9 points of piercing damage, sinking into the side of this lizard folk. It's still barely standing. These lizard folk are hardy creatures, much hardier than the pirates you were facing on the deck of the ship.
I know I have another shot, but I'm gonna still just go ahead and send Bert now.
Okay, go ahead. So Bert flies out.
All right, doing flight bite. I still need to get his sheet in. Am I just rolling a d20?
Yep. Roll d20, and then I don't know the modifier you add, but
yeah.
Okay. You got a 16. Without modifiers, that still hits. So go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. I don't know all the math, Mr. Volrik.
What do you need?
What I'm adding?
For which?
For the damage.
For why are you adding damage? Sorry, I don't understand.
For Bert.
For Bert.
Oh, for Bert. Plus, it's a D4 plus 5.
Okay.
All right. 5, 6, 7.
7 damage.
So yeah. Sorry. Oh my gosh. I didn't clarify. That's the same lizard man I just.
That's
hit.
fine. I figured. So Bert flies out and latches onto the snout of this lizard folk, and they fall back as Bert just tears into the face. This lizard folk is gone. Bert kills that lizard folk. So you have your other shot.
All right. Turning around. I'm gonna try my luck with sharpshooter.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
Okay. Let's see.
Sorry, all the boxes I need to click. All right. Disadvantage.
What do we got here? Nice. No, 15 minus 3.
12.
12. That does not hit. The lizard folk dodges out of the way as the arrow just goes wide. All right, Rin, is that your turn?
Yes, but what's the lizard man's name that was calling to his god?
Kapesk.
As loud as Rin can muster in Draconic. I don't know about your god, but your queen is dying. Make your choice.
Make a persuasion check.
And then that's the end of her turn.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Alright. These little boxes. Sorry.
It's okay.
There we go.
Their eyes snap open and they jerk looking towards you, panting. And then they look towards the limp queen with resolve. So we'll see what happens. All right. Volrik, you are up.
I can only see a black screen at the moment.
You can.
Need to zoom all the way
There you go.
out. Because, yeah,
Nope.
there you go.
Nope. You just turned me on. Cool.
Yeah, it took me a while to find it.
All right. So
So
I have a crudely made eye patch, and I reach up with 3 fingers. My fingers glow, and then what appears is the rune, the cloud rune. It is glowing upon my patch, and I say, what the bloody hell's going on? Who's the bad guys? Sethreth.
The big croc thing.
Okay, so then, let's see, 10, 20, 30,
Just move forward. Wait for them to hit you.
50, looks like 60 feet. And as I move, I'm going to use my bonus action to grow.
okay.
I'm using my action to dash,
Got it.
which is why I'm going 60 feet. And then once I get up to him, as I'm coming up, I start to kind of get my wits about me. And my sword glows a fiery red with the fire runes. And as I'm coming up, I say, this is why we live, to slay or die. Feel and give pain is such a joy, enough to make this warrior cry. I'm going to swing as a action surge. I will make an attack
Awesome.
on that guy. So
Sethreth looks over his shoulder. What took you so bloody long?
And Volrik, as you are sprinting through the feast hall, there's this chaos and fighting happening around you. Some of the lizard folk see you running towards Ihrtos, and they lash out and bite towards you. So 3 of them got attacks of opportunity as you went running through. What is your armor class?
19.
19?
Oh, no.
So none of them hit.
15. It's
15?
a 15. It's because I'm not wearing all my armor. I got up out of the
Got it.
infirmary.
Okay, so you all of them hit actually. So you take 12 points of piercing damage as they are gnashing and biting at you as you're running through the hall. But you get right up next to this thing, yelling out your battle cry, growing. Go ahead and make your attack.
Well, it's perfect because as I'm talking about giving and feeling pain, I'm getting slashed by these guys. Okay, so I'm going to head and attack. If I hit, I'm going to be doing a blade flourish, which uses one of my inspirations.
Okay.
Here we go. Two-handed. Coming in hot. 15 hit.
A 15.
Yes.
I think that just hits. Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so that's 19 points of damage. Plus, I'm going to
Hold
use
on.
my fire rune. Oh, go ahead. Sir, go ahead.
Is this extra damage?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
So as I hit it, then my blade erupts into flame, and it first burns him, and then kind of turns into fiery coils.
Awesome.
So he takes 2d6 regardless of the saving throw that will be coming in a second.
So the flames curl up, and as they do, you watch as the croc form shrinks back down, and it standing there, you see the lizard folk form of Ihrtos. But the whatever the effect is that's about to happen, that will apply to Ihrtos' true form. So what does Ihrtos have to do?
He has to make a DC 4. Actually, it's based on my con.
Okay.
So it's a DC 15 strength save.
DC 15 strength save. Okay, here we go. I'm just checking things. Yep. Okay, here we go. Oh, I got a 19. I'm sorry.
All right. Hey, that's totally fine. At least I got to do some damage.
Yeah, and does any damage get applied to Ihrtos' true form or no?
Not additional, no. So
Okay.
because he made a saving throw, he's able to basically break free of the fire shackle.
And now you see Ihrtos standing there. It's still a very large lizard folk. Of all the lizard folk here, Ihrtos is pretty hulking. But he lands and points at the queen's unconscious body. Kill her now! Make it done! So that is your turn, Volrik. Do you have anything else?
No, but just as a note, because I did the defensive blade flourish, looks like I rolled let's see, the fighting style flourish of 4, so I have a +4 armor class for the next round.
Awesome. Okay. It's now the shaman's turn. The shaman hears Ihrtos screaming this out, looking at you, Aize. They kind of dart and look over your shoulder, see the queen lying there, and they're going to pivot around you, Aize, getting right up to the queen, and they're just gonna straight up bite her. They're just so advantage because she's unconscious, and if he hits, this is automatically 2 failed death saves.
If he's going to try to move around me, I have an attack of opportunity. Not that it matters, right?
No, because he is pivoting and not leaving your threatened zone. So he's like, yeah, you can pivot around creatures.
Okay.
So he basically did this. I'll show you. So he went like this, like that essentially, right? Never leaving your threatened zone. However, though, he does leave the threatened zone of Kapesk, and as Kapesk is looking down at Othoken's unconscious body, and this shaman darts away, Kapesk suddenly notices what's happening and is going to try to bite this shaman. So here we go. And hits and does 6 points of damage. Unfortunately, that was not enough to bring the shaman down, and the shaman got a natural 20. I don't know if that does anything different on an unconscious.
So actually, this will matter. So it's the shaman that's biting him?
Yes.
Okay. So
Biting her. Yes.
Yeah, biting her. As the shaman sinks its teeth, or is about to sink its teeth into it, the cloud rune on my eye patch glows, and then there's a similar kind of rune or almost mini portal that appears right over the body of the lizard queen.
Okay.
And the bite will be extended and will hit the Ihrtos.
What? Wait,
Yes.
what? What is this?
So I'm using my cloud rune.
Excuse me?
I'm using my cloud rune as a reaction. I can take any attack and apply it to anybody but me, anybody but the attacker automatically. It's the same attack roll, and
Yeah.
the same damage.
That's
And I do it once.
That is awesome. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I just didn't know that was a thing. That's amazing. Okay, so so the bite goes towards Othokent, and at the last second, this little pop of air and portal appears, and the jaws just go right through and latch right onto Ihrtos' arm, dealing that was a critical hit. So it's not a huge amount of damage, but hey, it's a good amount. That is 11 points of damage to Ihrtos, Ihrtos' true form. Ihrtos pushes off the shaman, who looks incredibly bewildered by this. All right. Wait, does the shaman get 2 attacks? Hold on. A lot of these lizard folk actually get 2 melee attacks. Yeah, actually, the lizard folk gets to make another attack. So they do get to make a claw attack now. So they are going to now try to claw the queen. That was clutch, Volrik, because this lizard folk could have killed the queen in this one round.
That was why I was saving this.
Yeah.
So luckily, that's why I wanted to get over there ASAP.
So that is automatic 2 failed death saves to Othokent. She only needs to be hit one more time, and then she is dead. So she's being torn to pieces by this shaman. Shifty, you're up.
Shifty sees this, sees what's happening, and he's going to use his dodge action as a cunning action,
Okay.
and then head straight over to this guy here.
Okay. Do you mean disengage or?
Yes, disengage.
Okay,
Excuse me. Yes.
go for it.
He's going to use his disengage as a cunning action, and to prevent being attacked.
Understood.
And say, I think you can handle this one. He looks at the merlady with her claws.
Yeah, she's getting ready.
Get his face.
Mhm.
And then it's he runs over and says, "Oh no, you don't," and
Awesome.
just gets him for a sneak attack, because I guess he wasn't expecting that since he's surrounded by all these people.
That's right. You don't have advantage on the attack roll, but yes, you will get sneak attack on this this attack if you hit.
And when I'm attacking, I'm actually attacking as I cast a booming blade, which is
Nice.
the actual action itself.
So is that a 13 to hit?
It looks like it would be a 13 to hit. Yes.
That is the exact armor class of this shaman. Yeah.
Okay. Then it should be 13 plus. Looks like 13 plus 6, 19 points of damage. As it goes and hits him with a sneak attack, which is 3 piercing, and then this thunder kind of like boom, and then it's going to hit him with again if he ever moves.
Okay, so as your rapier sinks in to this shaman, they and as you pull out, there's a loud pop,
And I just
and the
go,
side, the side of the lizard folk just explodes outwards, and they drop dead. That was a
boom,
lethal
shakalaka
hit.
in your face! Get off of her!
And that shaman is dead. All right. Is that it for you, Shifty?
I'm going to use naturally stealthy to attempt to hide when I'm obscured only by a creature that is at least one side larger than me, and sometimes surrounded by a lot of creatures. I think I can do that. But I'm going to turn around and kind of keep myself on guard for trying to just kind of keep my body over.
Do you not
the
need to make
queens.
would you not need to use your bonus action to do the stealth check as a rogue?
I don't think it says you can attempt to hide even when you are skewered by creatures as.
I think it
At
just
least,
that
maybe
is
it would be. I think
yeah,
it would
yeah.
because it's a hide action. You're right.
Yeah. All right, Aize.
All right, so basically, there's only one.
Save the queen.
So basically, Ihrtos is the only person engaging the queen right now.
Correct. The queen is on death's door. But yes, Ihrtos is the only one here. You do see the other lizard folk in the hall that seem to be aligned with Ihrtos are starting to turn, and it looks like they might be disengaging from their combats, risking the attacks of opportunity to try to kill the queen.
Okay. I will move.
Okay.
I just moved.
Yep.
Then I look at Ihrtos, and I will. Yeah. I need to finish him.
Okay.
All right, and so you done, Miss Sally? So that's magic missile him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage.
It's 1, 4, 6, 10,
Okay.
11. Sorry. 11 and 4 is 15, and last one is 3. 18 points.
18 points. Ihrtos is still standing as these missiles go flying out and slamming into the side of him. Looking really hurt, but still standing.
I yell for my bonus action. I yell, Eloise, we need you.
Oh my god, Eloise, I forgot to roll initiative for Eloise.
Yes, you're Eloise, you, the cleric.
Uh,
I can't do anything for her. Can you come over here and heal the queen?
but she will say that she was in the middle of helping the merfolk woman, the mer woman, and she did actually get a 1 on her initiative, so she would go last. But what I will say this: she would have gotten at least a round, so I will grant her an action. Thank you for that, Aize. I forgot. I completely forgot. What does she have? Does she have... Oh no, she doesn't have healing word. She's gonna have to... Can she make it?
She just has to get within 30 feet.
Yep.
Get within 5 feet of her and touch her.
Yeah, she can.
That's what I think she does.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So she leaps up onto the table and goes running past you, Sethreth, kind of slides down and slaps her hand down on the queen and is going to cast Cure Wounds. Which I believe is just a D8. Yep, D8 plus wisdom, so...
You can upcast it.
The extra D8 per level if you upgrade it.
Yeah. All right. So she gets she at least gets 5 points of healing to her, bringing her to consciousness. The queen is no longer unconscious as she comes to, and it is now. If that's it for you, Aize / Eloise. I will let the merfolk go. Right after Shifty. I'm not going to roll initiative. I'm just going to have her go after Shifty just to keep it simple. And she's going to try to slash that lizard folk in front of her, but does not hit. And... Okay, it's Otho Kent. Otho Kent is going to stand up, look over at Ihrtos, hiss, and she's not gonna fucking run, even though she's at death's door. She leaps towards Ihrtos and is going to try to slash into him. We'll see what happens. She can't get in an advantageous position. Oh yeah, sorry, I totally just oh well. Anyways. 18 hits and a 20. Nice. Okay. So that is a total of... Ooh, he's almost down. He's looking real hurt. As she starts to carve into him with her claws and her bite, all the lizard folk are fighting each other. The one next to you, Rin, is going to try to stab you once more. Twice here. I believe both of those hit, a 17 and a 19.
Yeah, her armor class is 15.
Okay, so that is a total of 11 points of piercing damage. The other one near Ashuak is going to go for Ashuak. Same deal. And hits once, dealing 6 points to Ashuak. And the one next to the merfolk is going to take the attack of opportunity to try to kind of dodge and weave to get right up next to the queen. Volrik, your like reach doesn't increase or anything, does it? When you're size large?
No, just basically because I'm bigger, I can, get attacks a little more easily.
Okay. Ooh, the merfolk does hit with an attack of opportunity. Shifty, I don't think you get an attack of opportunity because you're kind of in a weird. You would have to either be in Eloise's square or Sethreth's square. You can't be in the, the weird in between spot there.
She came into my square, but I'm tiny enough that she can do that, I believe.
No, I know, but I'm saying
to the corner here.
if you're in Sethreth's square, you don't get an attack of opportunity. If you're in Eloise's square,
I'm not in Sethreth. I'm in Eloise's square in the corner.
Understood. Okay, so go ahead. You do get an attack of opportunity. You do. You roll a 9 though, so unfortunately that misses. And
I roll a 1 and I get lucky. I'm gonna reroll.
Oh, okay. Go for it. That's right? A halfling thing, right? Okay.
It is, and this time I roll a 25.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
I go, oh no, you don't, and I get him for 20 points of damage.
Do you get sneak attack on a reaction? I think sneak attack resets on your turn, so you only get your So you only get your
7 points of damage.
7 points. Okay, so they stumble as they're trying to get to the queen, but they're still standing. And I'm trying to think if there's anybody else who could have tried to stop them, but I don't think so. They push past you, Sethreth, leaping out in a kind of a blind fury towards the queen, trying to bring her down. They are just gonna bite at her. Only hitting once. Wait. Yeah, only hitting once. It does knock her down.
I just looked it up. Actually, a sneak attack's once per turn, not once per round.
Okay.
So I would be able to do it on attack of opportunity as well.
Because
the reaction is a response to a trigger of some kind. That trigger might be on your turn or someone else's turn.
Because I guess your turn ended. That is true. Okay, so that means you wouldn't be able to get sneak attack when it comes to your actions. You won't be able to use it. So do you want to use sneak attack on your reaction?
I was able to use it, but yes, I want to definitely use it there.
Okay. It just means that when it gets to your actual turn, because your turn ended, reset sneak attack. You can use it on your reaction, but now when it gets to your turn, you no longer can do sneak attack. Just to be clear, so you get it once per turn.
I'll use it on this reaction.
That's good that you did, because it kills that lizard folk. So they flop down dead. It seems that they got away from you. You thought you didn't kill them, but there was so much blood loss from nicking some artery that before they can get to the queen, they just fall down dead, saving the queen. And that is good that you did that, because Ihrtos...
No one gets past me. Watch your backs. Don't come back, Jack. Whoa!
Ihrtos, it is now Ihrtos' turn, and Ihrtos gets to...
Poor Jack.
Oh man, that was good that you did that, Shifty. She would have been dead if you hadn't have done that. Okay.
I'm a mean, lean porcupine machine.
That was like stressing me out there. I was like, oh no. I mean, I knew this was a possibility. Very good, Shifty. All right, but regardless, Ihrtos is going to enough, and is going to use the jaws of Semyuanya as he kind of hulks out, and these like spectral mouths, like these tooth-filled maws, kind of pulse out from Ihrtos, hitting. Yeah, it's just gonna go straight for the queen. Even if she makes her save, I'm pretty certain she would still be knocked unconscious. But she's at unconscious, not completely dead.
Anyone would think you really don't like this queen, Nathan.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, you big bully.
Hey, it's not me. It's Ihrtos. Ihrtos doesn't like the queen. It's fine. So Ihrtos once more. These spectral jaws come shooting out and all bite into the queen, and she is knocked unconscious once more. And I think that's all he can do, taking us to Eloise. Eloise. Oh, this is funny. Yeah, Eloise will expend another spell slot, looking up at the raging Ihrtos, and just goes, "No, you're not taking her," and is going to cast Cure Wounds once more. Okay, that takes us to the top. Aspen, you're up. Ihrtos is panting, covered in wounds, looking really messed up. What would you like to do?
So the queen is fine.
She's at 3 hit points.
Okay, I got spells for that after this battle. But I'm gonna walk up. So would you say that I get a flanking advantage, or is it because she's on the ground that it won't work?
I will give you it because she just came to consciousness, and as you pivot around into position, you see her noticing you getting into position, and she looks up at Ihrtos and goes, "Come on, do it." And Ihrtos is focused on the queen, not even realizing that you're getting into position. So go ahead and you have advantage.
Okay. 14. But I get this back on a short rest, so I'm going to use Favored by the Gods to roll 2d4.
Okay.
18.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is my damage. I got 17 damage.
Oh, you got 17 damage? Wait, what was the 2-hit roll, though?
The 2d4 is for Favored by the Gods, so if I fail an attack roll.
Got it, and then the damage is
or an ability, the
17 damage?
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you. Okay,
No
let me do this really quick, because I need to keep track of that. Okay, so you do 17 damage. Aspen, why don't you describe what this looks like as you pivot behind Ihrtos? He's looking down at Othokent, focused on trying to end her life. What do you do to kill him?
I grab him by the back of his fin, and I take the battle axe. I kind of drop my shield, and I take the battle axe, and I just right across his neck.
The blood spills out as Ihrtos goes
and I just
limp.
wink. I just wink at Sethreth, tip my hat.
Awesome.
And I will move up to the queen.
Okay, you move up to the queen. As you are moving up and Ihrtos goes limp on the ground, there is a sudden shout in the room from one of the lizard folk. That one of the lizard folk that looked like they were going to. It's the one that was stabbing Rin. They see Ihrtos drop. They're panting there. And Rin, you hear in Draconic, Ihrtos is down! Drop your weapons, it's over! And suddenly, all of the other lizard folk kind of stop, looking about, panting, seeing this. And in that moment of pause, the other lizard folk that were defending the queen, they slither up and grab onto the necks of those ones, pinning them up against the walls or holding them up. And you hear a series of weapons clattering to the ground. As the battle comes to an end. With Othokent sitting there, panting, bleeding heavily from severe wounds all across her chest from where the croc bit down into her. And she looks up at you, Aspen. Very good work. I think you'll do just fine with 1,000 teeth.
As she says that, can I start to do a prayer of healing? It takes 10 minutes to cast.
Yes, you can. So you
Okay.
start to do that.
Whoever is hurt, I will target them. I can target up to 6 creatures.
Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to make the queen go away. The queen is obviously very hurt. And then I'll let your party speak to whether they're hurt or not.
Aize is not hurt, but Aize would like to take the opportunity to walk over to the dead shaman and firebolt his head.
Okay.
And just saying, you're not coming back. And then nothing to see here. And then just walk over to where Archive is and where the Locata gentleman is and says, oh, that was disgraceful. Where were we?
The Locata is looking at you like shocked, like they were mid trying to awkwardly get out from the table, so they're actually standing there looking kind of shocked by all of this. The Koalinth at this point is crossing their arms. The Koalinth is this strange, like, hobgoblin-looking thing. Is just crossing their arms and sneering at all this. And yeah, the Koalinth, the Locata looks at you, Aize.
I can't remember. I don't think it's appropriate right now. Let's make sure that everybody is okay.
All right. So, what else would people like to do?
I approach Volrik. You all right, mate?
Oh, if I knew that their dinner parties are like this, I wouldn't have been late.
I slap him on the shoulder. I was a bit worried when I took you to the temple. Didn't sound good.
I heard you were there.
Did they tell you what's going on?
Yeah, well, I was in a bit of a hurry when I heard the fighting start, but apparently, and you know, that oddball bugbear shaman back at the Isle of Dread, he alluded to this. But when I was brought back from the dead using that plant, well, the Isle of Dread, I guess it really does own me, or at least it's trying to own me, trying to pull me back in pieces, starting with this eye. So, you know, I'm doomed, but what else is new?
They also said if we killed that creature, the 1,000 teeth or whatever, that might help set that back.
They didn't tell me that. I'm all for it. We're killing him anyway, right?
Damn straight we are.
All right.
I'm glad to see you're all right.
Thanks. I appreciate you being there, by the way. I heard.
It's what we do.
You don't seem yourself. For one thing, not enough blood on you.
Just working through some shit, that's all.
Well,
anywho, let's clean up these lizards and let's get ready to go. I want to go get this creature done, dusted.
Okay, so you do see lizard folk coming over and are starting to drag the bodies away. Sethreth and Volrik, you start helping them with this. Rin, Shifty, Aspen, are you doing anything while all this is happening?
Can I cut off Ihrtos' head and give it to the queen to put on her wall?
Okay, so you approach Ihrtos, who's lying there. You see some lizard folk approaching as well to grab the body, and then you're just going to swiftly chop the head off?
Yep.
Okay.
One swift movement.
Okay. The head. Some of the lizard folk kind of stop, looking a bit surprised. And then what do?
I go over to the queen. Is she still hurt after my healing?
Oh, yeah. How much healing?
10 points to anybody that was hurt.
Nice. Okay. I mean, yeah, she's definitely still hurt, but she's
right,
looking a bit better.
I'll hit her with my last spell. I'll do a cure wounds at 2nd level.
Awesome.
And as I'm handing her the head, that's when I touch her hand,
Okay.
and that's when I'm giving her the cure wounds.
Okay.
Queen Othakant, I'm sorry this happened, but I'm glad we were here to assist.
She looks down at the head as you reach forward, and she'll reach out and grab it as the cure wounds courses through. Is that 11 points?
19.
19.
One
Nice.
Yeah.
You see many of the wounds start to seal shut, and she kind of winces and then nods at you, takes the head in her hands, looks at it. I really didn't think it would come to this. I knew he was displeased.
Well, I would say that your second command there was a crock of shite.
I was gonna say that.
Great minds, Sethreth.
Excuse them. They're very them.
I understand.
You know, sometimes those that are closest to us, we never think that they're gonna betray us. And Ihrtos thought he was gonna do something, and we showed him that he wasn't. So.
She passes the head to one of the other lizard folk, and nods to them and says, "Make sure that he finds a good rest. Do a proper ceremony." And turns to Kapesk, who's now kind of crawling towards, getting up and crawling up towards Otho Kenton, standing there looking kind of sheepish. And she says, "We need to talk in private." As the head is being taken away and other lizard folk are taking the body as well out of the room, she looks to all of you and addresses you. "Well, I suppose I owe you my life now."
We accept gold.
Or platinum. Platinum works too. Because, the shit you patrol, we're in control.
We can arrange payment if that's what you wish.
Mostly just payment for this 1,000 teeth. I was a bit indisposed. What is this deal? I know we're proving our trust and helping you out. What are we gonna get?
That is the extent of it, Volrik. If you are able to help us with 1,000 teeth, put them to rest, whether that is slaying them or finding some other means, you would earn our trust, and we can begin negotiations to form an alliance between you and Saltmarsh. However, after this, and she gestures, honestly, you've earned my trust.
I was gonna say, we took out, how many of these did we take out? Just a matter of seconds.
Please speak with respect. These are not
My
things. These
My
are
queen.
beings. These are my people.
Favor for a favor.
Watch what you say.
They're traitors, were they not?
They were, but they thought they were doing the right thing. They thought they were following the word of our God. Now treat it with respect, please.
I misinterpreted that one.
You
Oh, I thought
just
it was
you just
that-
see Ring
that
going
was-
like.
Aiza is just kind of just.
Now, if you so wish, we could provide you with payment, and we could send you back with some diplomats to Saltmarsh. However, we would be even more grateful if you could help us with 1,000 teeth. and I could give you further payment if that's what you wish.
Yeah, let's get this 1,000 teeth taken care of.
I just want to point something out here.
Speak
Hear
freely.
me now. We don't have to kill it. We just have to cure it, which might involve killing it.
How exactly do you cure it?
Well, that's the thing. We're going to have the feast tonight, and then tomorrow morning, Aspen and I were going to have another word with our Zhentarim spy. Hopefully to see if possibly they're the ones that inflicted the malady upon the creature. It just seems rather coincidental that they would, how should I put it, send a spy with an attack group to raid the lizard men at the same time that Thousand Teeth comes down with such an unfortunate curse, malady, whatever.
Easy, you might want to do that tonight, because I'm telling you, tomorrow morning I want to go out and get this creature. I don't want to wait any longer.
Unfortunately, I already used my mind probe today. Don't worry, and I believe Aspen had some magics that might soften the spy up a bit.
Don't know their language. They all use thieves' cant.
We can't go hunting for him tonight unless you want to leave me behind. I used a fair number of spells in this encounter.
No, I said
Right.
tomorrow morning I want to leave to hunt.
Yeah, so in the morning, first thing, we'd like to have a word with him, and then we'll be on our way.
Well, let's
I'm all for taking care of Thousand Teeth regardless. I mean, we said we'd do it, so let's do it.
Also, it could be of benefit to Volrik in what he's suffering at the moment, so I don't want to delay.
Can I make an insight check on Sethreth after what I witnessed during the battle?
Of course. Sethreth, if you would like to, you can roll a deception check if you're trying to hide something right now, but...
I'm sneaky.
Oh.
That's a natural 20, so good luck, Sethreth.
Oh, shit.
You might, I don't know, see what you get.
You might get a natural 20, come on.
No. Okay, Sethreth, what is Aspen seeing on your face and your demeanor right now? Like, what do you think?
Right now?
Yeah.
Basically, why am I pushing to get this done and dusted?
Yeah.
2 reasons. One, you could tell he really does have concern for Volrik. So they said at the healers that were working on him mentioned that it's quite possible the curse is transferred, and the only way to get rid of that is to take care of the 1,000 teeth. And the other reason is you couldn't read his mind. I mean, you've got a natural 20, but you would make the assumption that Sethreth's in a rush to get back to town. Something's not right. And so, are you asking the question about my response now, or what happened in the combat?
What happened in the combat?
Oh, okay. We'll scrap what I just said. It looks like he's got some internal battle going on. He's fighting with something. It looks like he's talking to himself.
Okay.
Okay. Awesome. So with all of that, everything gathered and collected, the feast doesn't really resume. Othokent kind of addresses everyone and, gives kind of a brief speech apologizing for everything that's happened, addresses the various aquatic folk that are here, informs them that they're welcome to take food back to their quarters, but this feast must be concluded this evening. She is in no state to be here. Are you saying something, Eric Volrik? No?
Yep.
Okay, cool. As she's concluding this, though, the Coalinth, the hobgoblin-looking creature that shoulder-checked Sethreth way back when you first arrived, this creature stands up, grunts, and looks towards the lizard queen and just says,
Forget it. We're not forming any alliance with this chaotic lot. Clearly you can't even control yourselves. We'll stand with our own.
And they storm out of the room, leaving the room kind of in a moment of silence as Otho Kent is standing there addressing everyone. She gives a brief nod, looks over the crowd. Very well. That is one alliance down. I do hope that the rest of you will maintain this alliance with us. There are greater things at stake right now. The Sahuagin may be coming for us now, but they will be coming for you next. Have a wonderful evening. Please take some food with you. Good night. And she's going to turn and leave the room with a huge escort of guards. Does anybody want to do anything this evening as you all return to your quarters?
Shifty's gonna hop over before the mer lady leaves.
Okay.
To check in on her. Like, hey, yo, did you hope you're not getting any scratches over there? That was kind of a close call, huh?
I can handle myself, but yes.
I saw it. Yeah, you got some claws. I'm glad you're on our side.
I just hope that the fighting is mainly in the water. You see how cumbersome this is for me. She's kind of coiled up there on the ground.
I wouldn't mind the fight being over the water, so in case anything falls in, then you can take care of it. Otherwise, in the water, I don't know how effective I'd be. But anyways, you have a good night, okay? Glad to meet you. I'm Shifty.
Yes, I didn't introduce myself. I'm Mitya. Lovely to meet you. Good evening.
Pleasure. I'm sure we'll meet each other again.
I'm sure. And she starts to slither out of the room.
Ooh, Shifty's got a girlfriend.
Making some alliances is what I'm doing.
Anybody else have anything they want to accomplish this evening?
I said, do I notice this?
Yeah, I think so. I think you noticed. Yeah.
Say, Shifty, you can't notice, but I'm winking at you right now.
Hey, One Eye, how you doing? One Eye V. You looks pretty good, that patch. I like it.
Thanks.
Something fishy going on here, Shifty.
Shifty?
Yo, you all disgusting. Me, I'm just trying to make friends and alliances here. That's why we're here, right? From future
Shifty.
trade agreements.
Really?
All prosperous.
Wait up, Shifty. Don't drop a fog cloud on the creature we're fighting again. Please, don't do that again.
Yeah, that was just a kind of a panic reaction. It's kind of a thing like you
Don't panic and don't drop
you know.
fog clouds on it. If we can't see it, we can't fight it. All right?
Stop calling
Yeah,
you
it's a new trick I learned.
big boy.
I'm still working out the kinks.
Don't do it again.
Yes,
+1.
boy.
All right.
Shoot your ink and you run.
Couldn't hit you either, could it?
All right. So with all that, you return to your quarters. This what appears to be actually a barracks of some sort. As you go in and settle in for the evening, you see many other lizard folk coming in for the night, kind of giving you side glances, and they climb into their respective hammocks. And a lot of these lizard folk, they do look to be like the warriors of this community. You are clearly in some kind of barracks. But there are available hammocks for you all to sleep in. Shifty, I know you already set up your bedroll on the ground to crawl up into. But you settle in for the night.
Actually,
I'm gonna
before
wear my armor this time and put my bag underneath Aspen's hammock.
Okay, very well. Aspen?
Before we settle in for the night, I want to pull Sethreth aside.
Of course.
And have a private conversation.
Of course. Two of you are.
Or like I'll pull him out into the hallway.
Okay, you step out into the hall. Sethreth, Aspen pulls you out into the hall to have a conversation.
under his breath, he's like, here we go again.
Okay.
Yes, Aspen, what is it?
Can I ask you something? And I don't want to seem too forward, but it seems like you're struggling with something. How long have you been talking to your ex?
What do you mean? He looks uncomfortable now. What are you talking about? Well, why would you say that?
I saw you during the battle today, grabbing your head and telling your ex to shut up. One can assume that you're either really, really crazy or you're hearing voices in your head. I'm pretty sure that's both for you. So, are you hearing voices? Why are you talking to your ex?
But the ex is my friend. Yeah, I'm crazy, just crazy. We'll just put it down as that. Are we done?
No.
You're very bossy, aren't you?
I'm not. Well, yeah, of course. I won't say I'm not bossy. Yes, I'm.
Look a bit nervous. Looking around.
Sethreth, it's okay. I kind of understand what you're going through. Yes, that axe that I have that I pull out of nowhere. I talk to it too. I mean, it's the only clear communication that I have with my mother. I hear her voice in my head whenever I wield it. So I don't know what you're going through, but I can tell that you're going through something that you're not telling your friends.
What do you mean you can talk to your mother? Where is she?
My mother is in Ihrtos.
I'm not familiar with the place. Is it nearby?
Yes, it's where people go when they die. And
the afterlife.
Yeah, but like the bad afterlife.
Oh.
Like where tortured souls go to get tortured. You're not really a religious person, are you? Like,
no, I don't believe. Well, I believe in the gods, but I don't put my faith or my life in their hands. I control it myself. I believe in what I can wield. It's the only thing I can control, so I don't think it's worth putting time into something you can't control. Life's complicated enough as it is.
So what happens
when your mother's passed away? It's her soul you're talking to?
Not quite. I see you're trying to change the subject. If you haven't noticed, I'm very, very good at reading people. Are you saying you're losing control of your mind, or why are you trying to get out of this conversation so quickly?
Because it's making me uncomfortable.
So why don't you go talk to your friends? Or have you? No, you haven't told them yet.
Why would I?
Because they're your friends.
Just crazy. And I've always been crazy. They know that.
No, Sethreth, it's more than that. And the fact that you guys been together so long and they can't tell that something is wrong with you makes me question your friendship. I mean, do you not trust them or something?
I guess since I don't kind of know you and you're not our friend, then I guess I don't have to answer that.
Oh, so if I was to just message Volrik right now and tell him that you're hiding something, how would he feel about that?
He's a big boy, and if he wants to talk to me, he'll come and talk to me. So if you want to talk to him, go ahead, love. Nice chat. Sethreth starts to stroll off. Bloody stick beak. He says over his shoulder as he goes.
All right. Aspen, you are left in the hall for a moment alone as Sethreth leaves. Sethreth, you hear that voice creep back in ever so gently. That was very good, Sethreth. You really are a leader. I just wish you would see it. And we can help you become an even better one. Oh, you're muted, I think. There's some sort of silence spell is wont to happen.
Spell it over me. Shut up. Why do you always have to keep bothering me? It's either you or bloody her.
I'm not trying to bother you. Look, I've even made the other two become more quiet, as I know they can be very grating.
Good. They do annoy the shit out of me, just like she does.
I'm trying to help you.
Probing into my mind, always wanting my feelings and secrets. They're mine. They don't belong to any of you. They're mine.
Yes, I'm not trying to take them from you. I'm just
What do you
trying.
want?
I want to unlock your potential, Sethreth.
What do you mean?
I want to show you what you can become. You can be so much more if you just let us help you.
Who are you? Are you someone that I know?
In a sense, yes. We've never met. We never could have met physically. But we are of the same blood. We are of the same family.
Kin?
Yes, kin. Part of a long line of powerful leaders. And all of us in here can help you, Sethreth. If you just let us.
Are you on a different plane, or like her mother is?
No. We're right here with you. And you feel the axe become warm. Yes.
You're in here.
Yes.
When you say we, how many are there?
Every one of us down the family line who has been granted this axe and has truly been given its power, a piece of them remains behind to help guide the next generation. There are multitudes of us within this axe. Some of us a bit more powerful than others.
So you used to wield this axe?
Indeed, I did.
What did you say her name was again? Putting the DM on the spot.
You're asking. It was Onka Iron Tusk.
No, oh yes, his name.
That's her name. The one that's talking to you now. That is her name.
And the axe was, did you say?
Oh,
Gol Morva. Is that right?
That's right, Golgol Morva.
Does it mean break spirits, so spirit breaker?
In the common tongue, yes. But that is what we are able to do to our enemies, to those that disobey us. We're able to break them and make them follow, so that we may show them a better life. Please, let us in. You have so much potential. Why do you think you had this with you when you were found in the snow, chained to your arm?
I don't know. I've always wondered that. Why?
That will come with time.
Enough for now. I'm tired. Leave me
Very
alone.
well, very well. And the voice fades.
I storm back into the room and go straight to my bunk, and instead of usually having the axe by my side, I lean it up against the wall next to me.
Okay. Okay. All right. So you all retire for the evening. And if nobody is gonna do anything else this night, the evening comes to a close. The following morning, what is Volrik doing? The following morning comes to, and it is a bit disorienting for some of you as you are more awoken by the sound within the chamber than kind of your natural body rhythms. It is very dark within this room. There are no windows. You are deep within the lizardfolk lair and this subterranean kind of complex. And you are awoken to the sound of shifting lizardfolk getting ready for their day. As those of you with dark vision kind of adjust and see the black and white image appear before you. You see various lizard folk gathering supplies for the day, getting ready. The door is opening. You see some exiting, others coming in from the night shift. But regardless, the morning is yours, and you have the day before you. So we have about, I'd say, 15 minutes, and then we're going to take our first break here. Probably our only break this evening. It'll be a little bit longer since we're doing a longer episode. But I would like to check in before we take the break to kind of see, is there anything you all want to do before you, I'm assuming you all are going to head out into the swamp to confront Thousand Teeth. I know Aize wants to go speak with the spy. But did anybody else want to do anything? I just want to check in. Nope.
I think unless we have him with us, Shifty's pretty short, and I'm pretty sure most of that swamp water is going to go above his head. So do we have any kind of a floatable or rafts or anything like that, or anything we could use that I guess they don't use any. Perhaps we could get back to our ship or something, or use some plank wood.
The ship is about a day away, and it's in the opposite direction that you've kind of gathered. The layer of Thousand Teeth is south of your position. Your ship is currently anchored north of you. So,
is there a way that we can make sure that I'm not happen to be like a Yoda on a?
I don't know.
Oh, gosh, on Sethreth's back or something.
If you can think of something, then we can see if it works. Yeah.
Well, I asked one of the I guess not the queen. Obviously, she's probably busy. But I'll ask one of the people that I recognize that were, higher up than the regular one, or maybe some of the people in the room, like, hey, excuse me, do you have? And I ask Aspen if she could. Do you think you could find me something so I'm not drowning in here? Because I don't need boots, of course. I wiggle my toes, but I really don't want to get those leeches stuck in on my toes either. I got a kind of a weird feeling about that. I think it would be better.
This lizard folk just kind of looks at you. The sort of, they kind of have articulated lips, not quite, it's a little stiff, but it curls back, revealing the row of teeth, and they just go,
ha 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 ha, you'll be fine, little child.
And they go out of the room.
Huh. Yeah, this is not my environment.
Aize, if nobody else wants to do anything, Aize, you are going to head to speak with the prisoner.
I will check to see if Aspen is awake.
Okay.
Yes, I'm up, and I am probably glaring at Sephreth right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I could interrupt you for a moment, I would. I require your assistance. We were gonna have a chat with our spy friend.
Oh yes, Ralph. We're gonna make this quick, right?
Oh yes, I mean we definitely need to head out. I mean look at Volrik's eye. I think I might be a tentacle poking out from behind that patch, but anyhow.
Well, I mean, this sort of on par for him. He is getting older.
This is true.
People lose their blood. I don't know. I don't hang around a lot of old people, so.
Well. They always say youth is wasted upon the young.
Yeah. And I will follow you out.
Okay.
And I will purposely make eye contact with Volrik.
Okay.
I make eye contact with Volrik as well.
I'm glad they don't make eye contact with me because I kind of like try to blend in and follow
I
along
do
with
not
Aspen,
look at
but I don't want to be left
Shifty.
behind with Volrik.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna keep an eye on Volrik.
Oh my goodness, guys. Okay, okay. All right. So you all, Aize and Aspen, you get escorted to the prisoner quarters. Sorry for the rest of you. It's gonna look like a black screen, but you get escorted to the prisoners' quarters, and the door opens, and you see Rolf sitting in there, just kind of as you come in, they turn to address you, and they just look with that cold, blank stare, awaiting to see what you do. What are you gonna do?
Oh my goodness! Look, he's in his professional mode. Do you mind doing your thing?
Sure. I get up close to Ralph. I make sure he's staring straight at me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask him, Ralph, do you believe in the gods?
I've seen their power. Yes.
And do you know what happens to people that are bad?
I've heard the stories, but I've also heard that you go to whatever place is best suited for you. You could be a terrible person, but be one that worships the hunt and then end up in the endless hunt. Now, why wouldn't a person like that end up in the hells, huh?
Some souls are just meant to be tortured. Now, what if I can tell you? I can guarantee that you don't end up there. Tell us what we want to know, and I'll make sure you and everyone you love stays out of Avernus.
What do I have to go on? Just your word? You have to give me more than that.
Can I don't know if I want to do this with
Okay.
with a Yuze in the room.
Okay.
I was thinking you were just gonna hex him, but this sounds really interesting. I take out archive. I'm taking notes. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna call on my blade, and
Okay.
I will hex him
Okay.
for what do you want? Wisdom or charisma based?
Hold on. I'm looking at what the save is for.
Keep in mind, hex is for ability checks,
Ability check,
not
yeah.
saving throws.
You're all so evil.
Intelligence.
Intelligence? Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so the blade comes out, you hex him. There's kind of a... What does the hex look like? Is it kind of something appear around him, or...
Yeah, you see the symbol that's on the front of my hat. I kind of take my fingers and I grab his. What do I grab? I'm gonna grab his shoulder.
Okay.
And that symbol begins to brand itself into his skin.
Okay. All right, so as you grab his shoulder, Aize, you start to see, like, right at the neck, this, like, fiery hot symbol start to... and it is... It looks to be a broadsword or some sort of long sword with a pair of wings extending out from either side, and it's surrounded by a chain that there. He kind of winces. What do you do next?
As long as you have that mark, your soul belongs to my mother. If you don't want to die today, tell us what we want to know.
Again, this is all just words and illusion.
Illusion. Okay.
I'm ready.
Aize, I require a moment. Please take over.
All right,
Oh.
Go ahead, Aize.
We just have one question for you. We know you're up to no good regarding these fair lizard folk. not fear. Certainly innocent of whatever crime we assume. The question is, do you happen to know if, or actually, let me rephrase that. Did the Zensha or you have anything to do with the current condition of Thousand Tooth? Did you poison it, curse it, or, have anything to do with its current state? Then I mind probing.
Okay. So he makes a wisdom saving throw? Or intelligence saving throw.
Oh, it is wisdom. Shoot, I meant wisdom, not intelligence. The intelligence is...
That's okay. It can be, the hex can be wisdom based, but again, to specify, hex only affects ability checks, not saving throws.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I misunderstood.
That's okay. But he is going to try to resist, so here we go.
DC 16.
Yeah, he got a 6. So you push into his mind. He kind of winces as that little symbol flares up, and you get a series of phrases going through your mind. And by the way, really quick, I want to check something. This is Aspen and Ayuze. Yeah, okay. Aspen and Ayuze, you do not know this, but Shifty, you managed to follow them without them noticing. So Shifty, you're around the corner and you're hearing this conversation and kind of spotting some of it.
Lost in the map.
I'll send you over there. Don't worry. I'll move you. So you are there listening in on this, and I don't even know where you went. I don't know where you sent your token.
I'm at the top of the map.
Okay. Doesn't really matter. This is more theater of the mind anyway, so we're not doing combat. So as you're listening in, Ayuze, you're pushing into the mind, and you start to hear phrases going through the head. And what you hear is his voice going, I don't know why they keep asking me about this. I'm not going to say anything. I don't even know what this 1,000 teeth is. It has nothing to do with it. Just try to keep you cool. Try to focus. Don't let the scary lady break you. Alright. That's what you get. And he just keeps staring at you, kind of sweating and the jaw clenching.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I'll telepathically communicate to Aspen.
Okay.
He's thinking that he has no idea what Thousand Tooth is or what we're talking about. What do you think?
I think he knows more than... Well, he's a trained spy. Of course he knows more. I'm sorry for what you're about to see. And I begin to speak Inferno.
Okay.
And as I'm speaking Inferno, my eyes will grow like fiery red.
Okay.
And I'm going to call out to my mother. Mother, I require your assistance. I have a soul that you might want.
The voice comes through into your head. Oh, wonderful. Have you got them to sign a contract?
Not yet, but I think if you make your presence known...
I'm here with you now. It is rather difficult for us to pierce through the veil. I can speak through you in some regard, but anything beyond that becomes increasingly more challenging. Perhaps with time, as your power grows, you'll be able to open the window wider for me.
What should I say?
Do you have any spell or anything that can? Because she can't really like manifest or
What can I do?
I do repeat what I say though, which is that
the
information we're looking for. I'm reading his mind.
you hear like a movement or some sound from behind you, Aspen, and I use and I go, Aspen, because I don't think I've seen this from Aspen before.
Okay,
This
so
infernal speech and eyes roll in the back of the head, and I'm like,
yeah.
Aspen, yo, are you okay?
I don't even register Shifty's voice. You can tell, you know, that I'm not myself just by the color of my eyes changing, and I kind of look towards the man.
Yo, Wizman, that's not her, Wizman. Don't let this happen.
And Aspen, what do you do?
I take, I think I'm gonna do Toll the Dead.
Okay.
I don't have any spells that's going to convince him, because I changed out Charm Person.
And
So-
I will honestly I will say this. So you cast Toll the Dead, he'll make the save. And again, as I said last time, he got a 14 on the save, so I think he fails. What's your saving throw?
DC 16.
16, so he fails. You can go ahead and roll damage. As you cast Toll the Dead and blood squirts out of his nose, he just starts to pant and clenches his jaws and just stares at you. This man's ready to die.
Oh, hold on. Oh, sorry.
I mean, however much damage you end up doing, I doubt it'll kill him. Maybe it will.
It won't roll. Hold on. It's
Okay.
2d8.
Could come.
Hold on for a second.
That's already an 8.
Okay.
10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. So yeah, a little blood spurts out as Aspen's eyes are glowing red. And
Stand
again,
between her and the guy.
yeah. So you stand
That's
between
it.
them.
I think we're done with this now.
I yank on Aspen's coattails.
He's ready to die.
Aspen, come snap out of
No,
it.
I think we're done with this right now. I think you need to step away and calm down a bit.
Okay.
I mean, I said it the last time, but this time I think you're done.
I use this right, Aspen. Come on, let's go back to the quarters.
Okay. Aspen, do you follow as they're trying to guide you away?
Let's get you some water.
I say to my mother, is there anything that I can say to this man to get him to talk?
Those types don't talk.
It is.
Aspen.
Shifty, this is. She's saying it in her head.
Oh.
You hear the voice. I'm afraid that's on you, dear. You have to use your words, try to convince people. Make deals, offer them things that they may want. But if he does not have faith, well, that is very challenging. I know, though, as you grow in power, my presence will become more known. You will be able to channel my powers more effectively. And I think we can convince many people. Just have patience. I'm here with you. I'm always here with you.
And then once she says that, I will let her voice fade to the back of my mind, and my eyes will return to the purple that they once were.
Okay. All right. So you all walk back to your quarters where you can see everybody else is geared up and ready to go. As you collect your things, Ashwak, getting ready to lead you out into the swamp. Ashwak looks over you all.
Are you ready for me to lead you to Thousand Teeth? Good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Follow me.
And they turn and slink out of the room as you follow them out into the swamp, into the light of the day. And we're going to take a break at this point here. We'll be back in about 10, maybe 15 minutes at most. And yeah, we're doing a longer session this evening, so we'll see you back here soon. Jack, anybody else? I know you probably want to make some announcements. Are you good to do it once we come back?
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. See you all back here soon. Yeah. Bye. Hello, welcome back to Dress to Quest. We're gonna jump right back into the story, but first we just want to do, some folks want to make some little announcements and things like that. I believe, Jack, you would like to go first.
Yeah, just quickly jump in and talk about my business, Project H2. You can find me on Facebook, and also we have a webpage, projecth2.au. Generally, I work with acrylic and mostly timber and make a lot of unique items, ranging from dicer towers to cases to carry your gear around in. Also work in weddings and crafting cosplay kind of style weapons that glow and do cool shit. Eric has also probably the nicest thing I've ever made, to be honest. And I'm glad he owns it.
It is
So,
awesome.
but also I'm expanding into different areas, trying to find more affordable things and things that don't take me weeks to make. Although I do like doing these things, but these are kind of more once-off orders. And as you can see in the background, I've recently got into LARP weapons, cosplay weapons, and importing them, and they'll be going up on the website under the pop-up market very soon. But I like to show you some of my favorites.
Those are awesome.
Stay.
How
How badass is this? So yeah, Stormbreaker. It's very cool. And
Is
it's
that all
all out of
foam?
the special foam, yeah. So it's still got some weight to it, but it won't break. And it's not cheap plastic. The quality is amazing, and it took me a long time to find a supplier to even get the big, larger size. So that's pretty cool. And I like axes, as you can tell. I mean, the axes never end, and the weapons never end.
Those are awesome.
But yeah, for you Gods of War fans, check out this quality. Pretty cool. I mean, it looks almost real.
Fantastic.
So, yeah, these are really cool. Coming to online as well very soon. Any Warcraft fans out there? Got the swords from that. From the two, the King, I think, was wielding this in the movie. Any Link fans, Zelda? Got Zelda sword.
Yeah. Awesome.
Pretty cool. And they're all really, really good quality. Not the little tiny, cheap, crappy plastic ones. Any Games of Thrones fans? Jon Snow's sword.
Nice.
There we go. This is actually really cool. It's a lot better than I thought, that one. Oh, The Witcher. I'm sure there's a lot of Witcher fans. A lot of Witcher swords. So
Awesome.
these are really, really cool. And last but not least, Lord of the Rings fans. We got the Elvish sword.
Yeah.
And of course, Aragorn's beautiful sword after it got recrafted. So yes, anyway, got all these goodies. They're going to be coming up very soon. And I can definitely say I'll be selling them a lot cheaper than what they generally go for. When I did my research before I started purchasing these, I could see that there's a ridiculous amount of people pumping the price up almost fourfold. So I'm going to try and keep it more affordable for everybody.
Cool.
Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you, Jack. Yes, please go check out Project H2. They have some really amazing stuff. And yeah, you can see examples of it both with Jack and Volrik. Sethreth and Volrik.
I only have one question.
Yeah.
What goofball would walk around with a fake weapon in public?
I don't know. All right.
Those dads over there with really bad dad jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's jump into this. So let's go straight into this. All right, so you all head out into the swamp, being led by Ashwak. You start to head south towards the lair of Thousand Teeth. It is a brisk, cold fall morning this day as you are pushing through. Thankfully, the insects are relatively low due to the cold weather, but those of you like Shifty with exposed feet, your feet do get a bit cold having to slosh through the mud, and some of you can feel the
I'm
water.
on the back of
Sethreth. Okay.
Sethreth's shoulder.
Okay.
I'm not walking through that.
All right, so
I don't know how deep it is.
You're going along with Sethreth, but you push through the mud, through these trees, and it takes you quite a while as you follow the banks of a river. Continuing down this river, throughout the day, you see various things that pop up that Oshawott is able to guide you past. At one point, you can hear some moaning and shuffling off in the sunken forest, the submerged forest off to your left, and you see a variety of undead that seem to be sloshing through the muck, and Oshawott just quiets you all and lets them past before leading you further. As you're going, Oshawott turns and says,
We still have issues with undead in these waters. Many died many years ago. Come, follow.
And you continue pushing south. At one point, you hear some great bellowing ribbits, and you see 4 of these massive frogs just wallowing in the mud, sitting there, kind of their eyes blinking, watching carefully. Oshawott, again, is able to deftly guide you past without issue, as these frogs just sit there croaking. As the sun starts to dip towards the horizon and you can see the colors in the sky starting to change and the temperature is dropping once again to a much more cold fall evening, Oshawott slows the pace down, turns to you all.
We are getting close. No more than a quarter mile up ahead. I will be hiding off to the side to observe. I don't think I will be able to assist in this. God. Thousand Teeth, we are forbidden from drawing blood. And they have become quite monstrous. Taken many of our own. I wish you all the luck.
All good, buddy. You stay safe.
You can do me one favor, Oshawott.
What is that?
If we don't make it, a poem. That's all we'd ask. To remember us.
You want me to make a poem?
If we all die.
Okay. It will be in my common tongue, and I will do my best.
Just don't call me a child.
Sethreth laughs as he picks him up and puts him down in the mud and pats him on the back.
Don't grab me. Get the leeches off of me. My toes.
Oshawott nods, and kind of Oshawott actually comes up to you, Shifty, and kneels down in the muck to actually get eye level with you. You see the little pseudo dragon crawl up and look at you as well, and Oshawott tilts her head.
After what I saw you do yesterday, you are no child. I will make it known.
And they gently extend out a scaly hand.
I believe this is custom for your kind.
And they shake.
And I go like this.
I
rough.
What just happened?
Yeah. There you go, lad. There's some respect for you.
We have our own personal handshake now. You know, the 1, 2, and the slither.
So you start to approach Thousand Teeth's lair. My question for you all is, at this point, as you're approaching, how are you approaching? Who's going first? What if anything, are you doing as you're approaching this lair? And I'll give you a little bit of context. Up ahead, you see this. You've come off of an off branch of this river that has turned into like a very slow creek. And the creek itself seems to be up ahead. It's emptying out into a massive murky pool. Rin, you are able to pick up with your passive perception. Let me see. Yeah. You can see there are numerous decaying bones kind of poking up out of the muck in this great big pool. And in the center of the pool, there appears to be stone ruins kind of rising out of the mud with a great big gnarled tree growing off of it that has lost all its leaves at this point. And then there look to be other little bits of ruins on the outskirts of this pool, as well as areas where the water itself becomes shallow and there's like reeds sticking up. It looks like you could probably stand on those sections. And I can show you the map here in a minute, but I do want to know, first things first, how you are approaching the lair.
I'll go first.
Not on the back of
You
Sethreth.
go first. Okay, so Sethreth is going first.
If we're
Actually-
doing normal order, I would be behind Sethreth.
Okay, and I'm going to show
Just
you.
a question.
Mm-hmm.
If Shifty is on my back and
I'm gonna get off your back.
attacked, they're not going to be at it. They have to go through me.
If you are fighting with Shifty on your back,
I mean, if we get ambushed,
oh,
like not me literally charging in. Master
are you
Blast.
asking? Can you access your axe?
No, meaning if I'm in front, Shifty's on my back, and say I fall into a trap or an attack, would I be able to take most of the brunt of it, or?
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah.
I would just jump off your back. Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna take the brunt for you.
So
I will be in the back.
you'll be in the back. Okay, so I have revealed the map here for you all. Go ahead and position yourselves how you want, but what I want to know is you know,
South.
are you trying? You're going south, yeah. Are you trying to be quiet as you approach?
Yeah, so I was going to say, before we step into the kind of
Mm-hmm.
combat area, so to speak,
Mm-hmm.
I say, Ren,
I know what you're about to say.
that'd be nice. That'd be a nice time for that spell.
All right. That's totally coincidental mention. That's for Pass Without a Trace.
Okay, so you cast Pass Without a Trace. The shadows cling tight. The footsteps become dampened as you approach the lair. Everybody make stealth checks for me, and you can add a plus 10. Aspen?
Yeah, can I cast Bless as well?
Yeah, so what I'll say for that, Aspen, I will let you cast that essentially just before initiative, and it'll be ready to go. So, because it only lasts a minute, so it'll basically be like just before combat happens, you can cast it. It won't use up your action though. So,
Okay.
but I will keep that in mind.
Okay, I'm doing it at second level, so that's 4 people.
Okay, who are you gonna hit?
Myself, Sethreth, Volrik, and Shifty.
Okay, I'll put
What does
this
Bless do
little.
again? Can you post it?
Got 2 net 20s for spell.
Wow.
That's awesome.
What?
So you
Nat
said.
20s.
A waste of a net 20, man.
So you said,
Yeah.
Aspen. You said yourself, Volrik, Shifty,
And Sethreth.
and Sethreth. Okay, got it.
What does Bless do again?
How far are we from the den in minutes? Entrance.
The entrance to the lair.
Yeah.
I would say at this point. So once I get all these stealth rolls, you are approaching at this point. We'll call it. You are. Let's just call it 100 feet away as you're starting to approach lair. I just
Okay.
revealed the map for you all, so you can get an idea of what you're working with here.
Okay,
So-
cool, bananas. So I will use up some turns to bolster my team and myself,
Okay.
and they last for 10 minutes.
Okay. Excellent.
So I will first touch the axe, and if you don't mind, Nathan, role playing with me a little bit here.
Absolutely.
I'm going to try mentally talking to it instead of verbally.
Okay. What do you say?
And I'll look at it and go, "Are you there?"
Of course. What can I do for you?
When you said tower, great power.
Yes. Yes. We can help you.
But on one condition.
And what is that?
You need to tell me who my people are, who my family are, once this is done.
Of course. Yes, of course.
When the combat starts, I would like to tap into that then.
Good. We'll be here with you. Jack, I'm gonna send you something in your journal in in Roll20. And that'll give you an idea of what you get access to as soon as you decide to do that.
Roger that. So for now, I'll bolster myself.
Okay.
So going forward, I get to roll a d3. So I'll roll a d6. When I roll a hit, I reach over to Volrik and lean my axe towards him and say, Volrik, place your hand on my axe.
Are you flirting with me?
Ha
Ah, and I put my hand on it.
And I concentrate. I said, this will help you hit more true, my friend. So from the next 10 minutes, you also get to roll a d3, so a d6, and add that onto your to hit.
Wow, every attack?
Every attack.
So you get that. I think that stacks with Bless, I guess. So you get to add a D3 and a D4.
Oh,
Jesus.
should we just say we won the fight?
Yeah, it's over, yeah.
And then I look at... She's still annoying me, so I actually go and put my hand on Shifty, on his head. Little one, touch the axe. This will help you also find your target more true.
You're muted, Josh.
All right, man. Yes,
And
I trust you. I
concentrate,
think
and you feel the weapon get warm in your hands, and your hand just stays warm after you take it off. Same for you, Volrik. And that's it. I've used up all. I only get to have 3 until I have the next long rest.
Okay.
So they're gone.
Awesome.
And I'm sorry, can I also call out my axe as well? Yeah, so I have that and my shield out.
Okay, excellent. So Volrik, Sethreth, and Shifty have that bolstering from Sethreth. Okay.
I look at Aspen with a shield and I go to Volrik. Do you want me to use my shield as well and just try and draw the attacks while you guys do the slashing? Or are you happy for me to just go crazy like I normally do?
I want to see you go crazy.
Seems to me like going crazy is what you do best.
Do some bait for it or something. Get it out of its lair.
I like
the water looks a little. Does swamp? Can we tell how deep it is?
It is incredibly murky.
Don't forget, we're probably going to get swamped by.
Make a survival check for me, Shifty.
I'm gonna take a big old stick, like a long one that I can find. That's like twice my size, I guess 6 feet, and see if it hits the bottom.
You're gonna throw it?
No, I'm gonna try, tap it on the edge of the water.
Okay.
But really quietly. Hopefully, it doesn't actually bring something in. Is it insight or no? You said survival.
Survival. Okay.
There we go.
And is everybody placed on the map where they want to be?
I am, but no one else.
I'm gonna stay in the back with Eloise. Oops. Yeah.
I'm gonna go over here by some roots here, and
okay.
This is where the guys
2
are
by
hiding,
2,
right?
or are we going in a single file? Volrik, what's your thoughts?
I think since we're all using this pass without trace, we take a more kind of aggressive movement. Of course, in my case, I have the cloak, so I don't mind wading or swimming my way through here if I have to.
Okay.
If you want to get through the water, you can stay on my shoulders. It'd be safer for you.
All right, and Aize, are you good where you are, or did you want to be like further off the map? Because I can extend the map if you really want me to, but
I'm fine where I am.
You are now. Okay, cool.
I want to make sure that I am within 30 feet of Eloise at all times.
Got it. Eloise, Eloise will. Oh, she needs to make a stealth check as well. Eloise will. She'll kind of follow close to you, and Aspen.
Could you show a little bit more of the land to see if I could do to go around?
There's not really more land for the map per se, but I could just like make it bigger, and there will be empty white space if you wanted to go around. But for theater of the mind purposes, yes, you could. You'll see kind of to here, Shifty. This is the creek that spills into the pond, and then on the other side, it's all just like swampy marsh kind of bog. Okay, so
How deep did it look when I did the stick thing? Was it like, did it go to the bottom and touch?
what did you get for your survival? 11.
11.
You don't really know. You put the stick in when you're at the edge, and it goes down to maybe like, 3 feet. But as you try to extend it out further, it keeps going down. So you have no idea how deep the center is.
Yeah, I say, yeah, no. If I fall off of your shoulders, I'm just gonna drown probably.
Okay.
Maybe I won't drown, but there's.
And Aize.
I will have Archive move with Volrik and Sethreth.
Okay.
Or that's, I mean, assuming that we're not rolling initiative yet and they're advancing.
Yeah,
then-
so let's get into this because you all are kind of moving into the space now. And Shifty, you were before you
I'm
moved.
gonna go
Shifty,
over to this side over here.
is that where you were doing the stick?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. No, I was doing it in front of them, but I'm gonna move it over.
If you were
to
doing the
here
stick
now.
over here, let's wait to move you because people are kind of there's a lot going on here. So hold on, Shifty.
Yep.
Stop moving your token for a second. You were over here and you were poking the stick down into the mud. As you're finishing that up, you pull the stick out. Go ahead, Rin.
Yeah. Oh, so pass without a trace. You gotta be 30 feet within me, with around me. So just heads up.
Oh,
For...
30 feet
Yeah,
around.
so-
Okay.
No, so as a reminder, it's the casting. You don't have to remain within 30 feet.
Okay, great.
Cool. So Shifty, thankfully you have this pass without a trace. I would like you to make one more stealth check for me as you are trying to do this extra action of putting the stick into the mud. As everybody else is creeping through this swamp, going up to the layer. As you get closer and closer to this murky, muddy layer, the smell starts to become really intense. It's a mixture of that bog water with a strong scent of kind of rot and decay as you see these bones poking up out of the mud. And that tree, as you're approaching it in the center, you see that many of the trees around here, their color, the color of their leaves has started to change, but they haven't lost all their leaves, and this tree is just dead in the center. Shifty, you got a 17. Okay.
And plus 10 if it's.
Oh, then you're fine. So you carefully pull the stick out and climb up back onto the roots. Sethreth and Volrik, you get to the edge of this murky swamp, and you're gonna go down into the water to push forward. It looks like.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll turn towards Sethreth and I say, remember, this might be deep water we're walking into.
Not for you or I, my friend. I'm just more cautious about those little minions. They swamp us. They're easy one-on-one. If there's a lot more than last time, it could get a bit hairy scary.
All right, you push off into the water, and Archive behind you gently floats. Volrik and Sethreth, by the time you get to that portion, the water very rapidly the bottom drops off, and you find yourselves having to tread water. Volrik, you're fine with your Cloak of the Manta Ray as it kind of unfurls and almost keeps you buoyant, and you find yourself moving effortlessly through the water. But Sethreth, you are having to swim. Do you have a swim speed as a barbarian? No?
No.
Okay. So you will be at half movement when in the water. But you are currently treading water. I need both of you to make stealth checks again as you are pushing out into the water, like going out from cover.
14?
14, is that with the plus 10?
No.
Oh,
Plus 20,
so 24,
plus 10.
okay. Wow, y'all, pass without a trace is
Plus 10,
wild.
plus 10 is amazing. Yeah, even with a disadvantage. Okay,
Ninja.
here we go. Oh,
So a
Visual.
13 for you, Volrik?
13 plus I'm still blessed, right?
Blessed does not apply to
Oh,
ability
wait,
checks.
there was something else. What was the... There's another bonus I got.
That's for attack rolls as
Melee
well.
attack.
Okay, never mind. So yeah, only a 13.
Okay.
So I'm making some clinking noises.
Yes,
with
you
the
are.
sword.
You are sloshing through this water with Sethreth at your side, and your armor's kind of creaking.
Look, you old fart, making too much noise.
It's not my armor, it's my bones.
As you finish saying that, there is a displacement of water next to that tree. You see the muck kind of.
You see that?
Here it comes.
Oh, I need to get my feet planted.
Closer to us.
What do you both do?
If nothing's attacking us yet, I'll start backing up.
Okay, Sethreth,
Yeah.
what about you?
Yeah, I'm going to do the same. Start
Okay,
swimming
so
backwards.
you start to swim backwards. Out of the water, you watch as a massive form starts to push through towards you both. Here, I'll see if this thing actually was able to surprise you or not. Here we go.
There you go.
No, I don't think. Oh, actually, whoa! It got a really high. That's awesome. So yeah, you saw the initial displacement by the tree, and then it kind of disappeared. You know, imagine like on Dagobah, like that, just that, and then suddenly this huge form pushes towards you. You see that kind of water breaking and displacing as it parts, and you watch as multiple heads start to rise up out of the water. And why don't we roll initiative as this thing comes lurching out of the water straight towards you. And let's see what happens.
Here we go.
Let's roll good here, people. Oh, that's good, Shifty. Wow, 24. Shifty's like super quick.
Nat 20. I've never done that initiative. I've always had low.
Okay. Okay, cool. This is starting to roll.
So we are all blessed.
No, just
No, only 4 of us. Me,
You are.
you, Volrik, and Shifty.
Oh, nice. So D4 to the attacks and saving, plus the D3.
All right.
Attacks and saving
let's see,
throws.
Sethreth, Rin.
Nice.
It looks like I'm missing Volrik.
Oh, I didn't click on my character.
No, Sethreth, you're there. I see you on the
Oh.
initiative order.
I didn't click on my character.
Aspen,
Sorry.
what'd you get, Aspen?
I got it at 10.14. I keep
10.14,
forgetting.
Okay.
So
That's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
It's, I don't know if you see it, but it says 9.1. It says, you want to descend the result of the roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Oh yeah, you have to have your token selected to
Then do your initiative roll.
get the initiative in. So what did you get, Volrik?
9.1.
9.1. 9.1.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think that's everybody. Oh, Eloise. Gotta get Eloise.
Yeah.
Bloody useless Eloise.
Oh, come on now. She saved the
Focus.
queen.
That's substantial.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did save the queen.
It's not relevant.
Did I?
Ooh, Hydra got 22, huh?
I
If
guess
it's
it
dark in the swamp, I'm
yeah.
going to be wearing my goggles. FYI.
did. The Hydra get 22? Hold on. I'm double checking something. I'm worried I clicked.
I thought
No,
the
I
Hydra
guess it
got-
did. I thought it got something else too. Chris, I thought it got something else too. And I'm trying to review my. No, it got a 5. It got a 5. I don't know why it's.
I thought it got a 5 because I saw it on there. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah. No, I know what happened. I accidentally had something else got a 22. So
Oh, quote something else.
Whoa.
Yeah. All its 100 millions.
So gripping my sword in 2 hands and say, watch out, there may be something else.
so all right, so this thing comes lurching out of the water towards you both, and as it rises up, you see multiple heads, and what you see before you is indeed a hydra. It is a gigantic serpentine figure with multiple heads rising off of a big stocky body, but just like those children, you can see that this looks off. There are multiple barbels sprouting off of its neck and chin that are constantly writhing and squirming. The eyes are kind of bulging out of its head, and there are a multitude of eyes running down its skull and into its neck. The eyes themselves are leaking that black ichor, and as it rises up, you hear all around you as multiple of those children come bursting out of the mud around you. Thankfully, Shifty, you get to go first. So Shifty. Yep.
Quick
Hell
question.
no. Volrik definitely has worms in his eye. And,
Yes, Aspen.
The Hydra, is it technically one creature? I'm asking for twin spell.
It is
twin
one.
meta.
It is one creature.
Okay.
Somebody just asked IME202 who is Eloise. Eloise is an NPC that they discovered that was being held prisoner that they rescued. She is a cleric of Torm, like a low-level cleric of Torm, but she's been traveling with them.
I like that spelling.
That was F1.
Like a standard.
She saved the queen.
Uh,
Why you guys?
She cleans the bedchamber pot.
Y'all,
That's
come on now. No, she's amazing. Okay. So Shifty, you're up first. What are you gonna do?
Can it see me, or am I still stealthy?
It doesn't. You have no idea. It's not looking at you. It's focused on Volrik and Sethreth. So if you're asking if you get advantage on this attack, yes, you do.
All right, then I'm going to walk down this branch here, so I
Okay.
get to the edge of it.
Can you
and
make
I'm going to-
Can you make an acrobatics check for me? Because that is a tree, like up above the swamp. Yep, you're fine. So you gracefully dart along the branch, get to the edge. Below, you can see the water churning and squirming as this child comes out. Go ahead and do whatever you're gonna do.
I look back at I'm not sure if Aspen or Rin look at me, but I go like this, and I just slice it with the booming blade.
Got it.
It'll make a nice crack sound as it hits it,
Okay.
and or if it'll try to hit it at least.
A 17
keep in-
hits.
Keep in mind,
Awesome.
however, Nathan, you're managing this. For those that are still stealthing, they will get advantage on attacks, right? For example,
You will.
Rin, right? Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and roll damage for that.
All right, so here's the original damage, and I think with a nat 1, I believe. Oh, that's just 3d6. Okay, yeah. So it looks like I got the lowest, but I also get to add d4 plus
That-
3. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
You s-
6, 7, 18 plus d4.
So you stab into the the d4 for blessed is for your attack roll, not for damage. But you stab into the child, and with a pop of thunder, poof, and it bursts into goo and ichor. It is instantly eviscerated as you become aware these things are rather fragile. All right, so that was your action, Shifty. Do you want to do anything bonus or?
Yeah, I'm
movement?
going to use definitely a bonus action to. There's another one over there. I'm going to use a bonus action to try to hide in the
Okay.
thicket here.
Go ahead and make your stealth check.
So maybe I'll just go over here.
Okay.
Is this in water? Or is this
That is in
land?
water, so you would plop down into the mud.
Would this be land?
There you go. Now you're on land. So you
Yeah, I'm
plop
gonna
down
try
in
to
the
hide
mud,
in-
get behind the log. Go ahead and make your stealth check.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide behind that thing with my extra action here.
Okay.
Still, and I'm done.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Hydra is going to use a legendary action,
Of course it does.
and it is going to. Oh, I didn't have my stat block open. It is going to bite down on. I think on Volrik, because you were the one making the sound. So it
Yeah,
comes down towards
definitely
you,
Volrik.
Volrik.
Yeah,
So here we go. This is a bite attack on you, Volrik. Just one.
Just one.
Come on.
Just a little bite, a nip.
Come on. Just roll for me, please. There we go. That is... Oh, it rolled twice accidentally. So that's only a 10, Volrik. I believe that misses. You're muted if you're saying something, but I believe it misses as it cling off the armor. So that's the legendary action. Next up are the children. So they come swarming in. They don't know that any of you are here, so they're all gonna swarm around Volrik and
Come on.
Sethreth.
Children of
Come
the
at
corn.
me!
Come on.
So this is going to dash as they come dashing
Have
in.
we backed up enough that our feet are on the ground at all?
No, you're still where you are right now. You're still treading water.
God damn.
Yeah, sorry. And this one will come pushing through the water. Can only get to there as they're trying to. All of you see the water just turn into this torrent of froth and chaos as all these children come and start surrounding Volrik and Sethreth. I believe only like 2 of these were actually within range where they didn't have to dash, so only 2
Here we
attacks.
go, Volrik.
So
Pull your britches up. It's gonna get messy.
So Volrik, that is a 25 to hit. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled and restrained as one of the children wraps around you, starts to crush you. The other one's going for you, Sethreth. Same thing. Let's see. That's a 24 to hit, and you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage and are also grappled and restrained as they starts to crush you. All right, Aize.
Hey, Nathan?
Yeah.
As that one coils up and opens its maw and clamps down on me, my eye patch glows, and then one of the Hydra heads is going to take that attack.
Nice.
I can do it once per long rest, which I assume I had.
Okay. Wow, this is wild. So the whole child, I guess, like part of it darts in to like wrap around you, and then half of its body suddenly disappears into a portal and reappears next to the Hydra and starts to crush the Hydra. So the Hydra takes how much damage was it? 9?
9 plus whatever the acid was.
There was no acid, it was just bludgeoning for this. So 9 points of bludgeoning damage crushes around the Hydra. The Hydra immediately, one of the heads grabs the child and kind of rips it off, and it goes back through the portal, appearing next to you, Volrik. Okay, that was the children. Next up is Aize.
Aize!
All right. Interesting.
Fireball!
Archive.
Oh, yes, sir.
Mi pire wa moto. Set acid. Target. One moment. I just clicked. I calculated it before.
Yeah.
Shoot.
I trust you.
20 feet. 20
Okay.
feet. 20 feet. 20 feet. Shit. No, hold on. Sorry.
No, you're good. Here, I can help you out. So
Don't you have a circle tool or
Yep,
something?
I got it. I will ping the spot. Oh, good. Yeah, let me grab
Alright.
that.
where would you like it? Ping the spot and I'll place it.
Oh, all right.
I'll try to give you control in a minute here, but
I think it's here. I believe. Nope. Up one.
One more.
one more like that.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, so that will. Is this what are you casting? Is this fireball?
Fireball, but I'm setting it for acid.
Awesome. So it will hit those 3 creatures. A beam of kind of yellowish green light, I'm assuming, kind of shoots out of archive in the text of what, like acid ball.
Yes.
Multi-ball.
But it calls out. What is the term? I think I meant. Yeah, I did use it. Yeah, but it's fireball is Mapira wa moto.
Okay, and as that flies out and erupts in a huge splash of acid, they make dex saves, and go ahead and roll your damage.
Ugh, 20 points.
20 points. Luckily, the children failed, so they are burned up with the acid being destroyed. And the Hydra takes 20 points. And I think... Or no, it takes 10 points. 10 points of acid damage. It starts to squeal, and it does see you over there, Aize, now that you've revealed yourself.
I fired it through archive.
Oh, you did? Well, but you would have. It's a verbal component, right? You'd have to speak the spell, correct?
Yes.
So
It might notice me.
So I think it notices you as you have to say the spell, unfortunately. But
Volrik yells, "Bookworm beats sea snake!" Ha ha!
one of the Hydra heads rolls with all of its eyes. All right, so is that it for you, Aize?
For my bonus action, I will move Archive.
Okay, awesome.
So he'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Awesome. Can Archive be attacked?
Archive is only vulnerable to dispel magic.
Got it.
Otherwise, Archive is intangible.
Understood. All right, so Archive floats away, and I believe that's your turn, Aize. Next up...
That's it for me.
That's it for you. Okay, next up is Sethreth. Yeah, go ahead, Sethreth.
First things first, he's gonna rage.
Okay.
He likes raging. Let's see what the goodies we get this time when we rage. Let's do a D8. A 1 again. Wow. Okay. So that was necrotic damage.
Yep.
A D12 to each creature.
Yep.
In 30 feet. So all of them will have to do a Constitution saving throw. I'm pretty sure it's 14. Let me confirm.
Okay, Thousand Teeth fails.
Constitution. Yep, 14 DC save for all of them.
Okay, Thousand Teeth fails, all the children succeed. So do the children take half damage?
Take none, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage for Thousand Teeth.
Yep, if they succeed, or take a D12 of necrotic damage. So just the big mama.
Yep. 6 damage, okay.
Better than nothing. And I gain a D12 of temporary hit points. Give me max, please. Yeah, 3.
3, okay.
Terrible. I'll quickly just whack that in. Alright, so I rage out. And I think to the axe. Alright, show me what you got.
Yes. And you hear the other voices starting to come through as you hear the other two starting to peek through. Yes, here we go. And the other one goes, yes, finally. Sethreth, as this rage courses through you and you accept the power from this axe, I need you to make a charisma saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh no.
Because I have charisma of -1 to that saving throw.
At a disadvantage.
Here we go.
What's your proficient?
Wow, you got a natural 20, but then you got a 4. Okay.
Oh, bless won't even work right here.
No, it wouldn't. Okay. Okay. I need everybody to make a wisdom save for me.
Oh no!
Dun dun dun! Party kill!
No, it's a saving throw, so we get the blessing.
Yes, you can add a D4 to it.
Okay, I will need it. Probably.
That couldn't have worked out any more better.
22 for Aize.
You got a what? 22? Okay. Did anybody? So it looks like we got a lot of low.
I got a 15.
You got a 15.
I got a 15 with my bonus.
I got a 13.
Okay. Rin?
I just kind of did out of habit. Okay, the wisdom save was 11. I rolled 11.
So you got a 14 there. Okay. And Shifty. Oh, you're muted. Did you get? You got a 17?
I have 18.
18. Okay.
But I have something against if it's for fear.
Okay, so it's
brave
just.
speed.
It's just Rin and Aspen who experience this, but all of you see Sethreth rage out some kind of what is like red tendrils come out, right? Sethreth, is that right when you rage?
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
And
Aspen
Aspen
changed from black to red. Axe is glowing red, and like you said, the tentacles or tendrils, whatever you want, start swooping out of them.
Aspen and Rin, you suddenly feel this wave of fear wash over you as you are looking at Sethreth standing there. You have quick flashes in your head of Sethreth standing before you as a powerful figure standing on a mountain of corpses, surrounded as far as the eye can see, wielding this axe. And you start to feel your mind reeling and going through some of your worst memories in your life. Sethreth, as this happens to you, you hear that calm voice go, "Good. Now we will show them who you really are and how powerful you can be." Sethreth, you start to see visions in your head of... let me find it here. You see a towering armored figure, which is standing with their right hand raised up, palm facing outwards. And in front of him is a tiny silhouette of a feminine form with angelic wings that stands defiantly. This figure, you realize, is Aspen. She stares up at the massive armored figure with a clenched jaw, and this armored being pushes its hand forward, and there is a blast of energy that ripples out and strikes Aspen, and she is cast off into darkness as her wings explode in a shower of feathers. And you watch as her form just tumbles and tumbles down into the dark abyss as the wings shrivel up. You then see a series of other images, and then you witness a woman, an elven woman, standing there in front of multiple other figures, and you realize it's Rin standing in front of her companions, Aize, Shifty, Aspen, Volrik, but they all look down at her with judgment in their eyes. Rin looks confused as she approaches them. Volrik scowls and turns his back as the others follow suit. As Rin staggers backwards, her face contorting with sadness, she reaches out and they disappear, to reveal a forest with elegant structures up in the boughs. And as she looks up, she sees many scornful faces of elven beings looking down with disappointment. One of them raises an arm and throws a stone at her, pelting her in the face. And you watch as she runs away from this village, being driven out by a hail of stones falling around her. More images flash through your head, and eventually you come to standing there feeling invigorated and powerful, and like you can conquer all of these beings standing there before you. All right, I'm gonna actually have Thousand Teeth make a saving throw versus this fear effect. So Rin and Aspen, you are suffering from the fear condition versus Sethreth. So when he is in your vision, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, and you cannot move towards him. Let's see if Thousand Teeth suffers the same condition. Wow. So Thousand Teeth rolled a 5. They are going to...
I could guess what her fear is going to be, losing more heads.
They're going to use one of their legendary resistances to succeed on that. So they just glower down at you. All right, Sethreth. Sorry, that was a big long moment, but it was a big thing that just happened there. So Sethreth, it is now your turn.
Right. How do we go swinging a weapon when you're treading water?
It's just disadvantage on attack rolls.
That sucks, doesn't it?
Sure does.
But luckily you're blessed, and you're when you go reckless, it's going to offset it. So
Yeah. So I'm just gonna, until a position opens up that we can move without running per se to ground, I'm just going to deal with the conditions.
Okay.
I will go reckless.
Okay.
And so that means
Straight roll.
I'm not at advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That come through.
Yep. I see a 13.
13. I get a +4 dice roll, correct?
Correct. Nice.
That.
That hits.
Plus I get to D that.
Excellent.
There we go. So what's that? 17, 18, 19.
Definitely hits.
13 points of damage.
Okay.
And my second attack. This will be need to roll as well, but this doesn't get reckless. This will be a disadvantage, which is the 12 anyway.
12. Sorry, how much damage was that? It was 17?
First one was only 13 points.
13 points. Okay, go ahead. Second attack.
Maxed out there again.
Nice.
Maxed out there.
Nice.
So what's that? 7, 20.
You hit. You hit.
20? Yeah. And that's only 9 points of damage. That's pretty dismal.
9 points of damage? Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta read something about this in a single turn. Okay, so how much total damage was that? That was 9 plus 13?
Yes.
21.
22.
22. Okay.
Power to me, you pathetic creature!
As the axe starts carving through it, Sethreth's managing to do this while treading water. You watch the heads reel in pain, but they are still intact, and they are getting ready to strike down on you. So Sethreth, you would have had to move, up to do that.
5 feet. Yep.
All right, is that it for you, Sethreth?
That is it for Sethreth.
Okay, at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to lunge, and it will move its movement speed. So it's going to move out of your attack range, Volrik, to here, going towards Aize, who blasted it with acid. You see it, all the heads lock towards you, Aize, as it... Sethreth, you get an attack of opportunity as it moves out of your range.
Let's crit it and chop off a head.
That would be incredible.
Do it.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Hang on.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh my god, you have so much stacked. Oh my goodness.
That's 14. Hang on.
Welcome to 3.5 again, baby.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. It doesn't matter. That still hits. Oh, you rolled a d6 for the first one.
I've done the d6 first. That's incorrect.
So that's technically
12.
a 1. So that's only a 12.
Yep,
So that doesn't
12.
hit. Yep. Okay, so you try to swing at it, but it's too quick, and it pushes through the water, going straight for Aize. And that is your turn, Sethreth. It is now Eloise. Eloise is going to spread out a bit here, staying within 30 feet of you, Aize, and is going to cast Guiding Bolt at it, hopefully hitting it. We'll see here. She's going to upcast it. Oh, actually, no. She casts, she casts Spirit Guardians. That's definitely what she does. So that is a, what is the range on that? 15 foot. Okay. So I just need to put a little radius around her, and that's probably going to change what she does. Okay, so she was here. I think she okay, this is risky as hell, but she's actually gonna step. She's gonna step forward, just getting, trying to get as many of you as possible within this aura of Spirit Guardians. And you see, you see these glowing gauntleted fists appear, start swirling around and starting to slam into the side of Thousand Teeth. We will resolve that when it gets to Thousand Teeth's turn. That was her turn. Rin, you're up. You are still hidden. Thousand Teeth does not know you are there.
Is there anything I could do? Because I know I was in fear. Because I'm used to not being able to do anything. So
you can still do everything you normally do. You just have disadvantage on attack rolls when you can see Sethreth, and you cannot move closer to Sethreth. So you can kind of imagine a radius around Sethreth. You can move around Sethreth.
Okay, so if I wanted to attack one of the children that's in front of me, that out of context, that's horrible.
Yes, you can do that. It'll just be at disadvantage.
Okay. I mean, okay, I'm still, as far as I know, I'm still sneaking, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Can that possibly get it out?
It is a straight roll then. Yes, this is a straight roll.
All right. The technicalities. All right.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna try to take advantage of that, going with sharpshooter.
Okay.
Rin pulls out an arrow after that traumatic event.
That definitely hits, and with 16 damage, it gets killed and flops into the mud.
All right. Does that break? I'm assuming that breaks my sneak.
Oh yeah, it breaks your sneak. Yes. So now disadvantage.
You see, I shouldn't mention things. I should just go like, okay, so I get a straight roll again, right? Okay. Now rolling with disadvantage, going for the other child of the monster.
Yeah.
Not a contest. Yeah. Oh man, I'm doing this sharpshooter and disadvantage. Okay, come on, good luck. Nope.
No, definitely not. So, as you're looking towards the next one, the next child, and getting ready to aim at this big snake monster, you catch Sethreth in your view, and his form seems to shimmer and shape into that of your father, looking disappointedly at you, and it distracts you just long enough as the arrow misses. All right, Rin, is that it for you?
I'm going to send out the birds.
Go for it.
It's over. Bert.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him just to that same monster that I tried to hit earlier.
Okay.
And I don't think that hit.
Oh
no. Yeah.
What is the bonus?
Mr. Volrik, what does my bird have for bonus to hit?
To hit? It is it's Dex plus your proficiency. That's gonna be +6.
+6, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Right. Oh wait, was that the right one?
Yeah, 1d4 plus 5, I believe.
Right.
So that is 6 damage. Nice. So Bert flies out, scratches into it, does not kill it. It tries to whip up and grab Bert, but it can't. Is that it for you, Rin?
Yes, and he has flyby, so he's gonna hang out with me.
Flies
after
back.
the attack.
Okay, Aspen, it is your turn. Same. Oh, Rin, make another wisdom saving throw for me. At the end of your turn.
All right.
Unfortunately, you can add a d4 to it, but it's not gonna beat the save. So unfortunately, you are still afraid of Sethreth. All right, Aspen, you're up.
Yeah, I just kind of grab my head and I'm just whispering, no, this can't be. And then I look at the Hydra and I will Eldritch Blast it.
Okay, so this will be disadvantage, but you can so go ahead.
The first one is at disadvantage? Or
all of them are, unfortunately, because... Oh, you're hidden! Yes, you're right. The first one is straight roll. Yeah.
Okay. 13 plus a d4. 14. I don't think that hits.
Unfortunately, that does not hit, so it goes wide. So your next attacks will be at disadvantage now because the Hydra spots you as that Eldritch Blast goes whizzing past.
Okay. 12 plus 4. 15.
That just hits.
I will spend 2 sorcery points to quicken that.
Okay.
And blast it 2 more times.
Nice.
Blast.
But the 22 hits.
Okay. And 20.
Yes, those both hit. So what's the total damage?
18. 18
damage. Okay. So and it is it's looking fine.
that's all I can do. Wisdom save?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And Volrik, you are next.
15.
You shake off the fear. And when you look back at Sethreth, he looks the way you would expect. I mean, he's raging. Looks, yeah. But, all right, Volrik.
All right, so I'm partially kind of in a manta ray kind of form, mostly obviously human in my armor and whatnot. I'm going to do a tight twist in the water, almost like a corkscrew, and then I'm going to come out of the water with like a spinning kick.
Yes.
And try and kick the child of the Hydra that's near me with an unarmed strike.
Awesome. Go for it.
And I will be getting a plus D3 and a plus D4 because all my bonuses. Does it 18 hit already?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. So it's 12 points of damage.
It is killed with that one kick. You hear a
Right.
loud crack as its head just, and it.
And then I'm going to use an action surge.
Awesome.
And I'm going to move half movement, which is 15 feet, over to the Hydra.
Okay.
I look up at it. Where are you going, little guy? And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at level 2.
Okay.
So it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
That's probably pretty easy.
Got an 11. What happens if it fails?
Oh, nice. Okay, so it's going to take 48 damage.
Okay.
So 3d8.
Okay.
So let me roll a 48 damage real quick. So here's the damage from the Dissonant Whispers, which is 11.
11.
Okay. But then it has to use its reaction to move away its full movement,
Okay.
which, as we've clarified, I get that opportunity of attack.
It is going to use another legendary resistance,
No
and
problem.
it will take 5 points of damage. As you try to whisper into its mind, it repels it, and you see that black ichor coming out of its eyes, and you almost, for a moment, you swear you hear whispers coming through into your own mind. But it does not flee.
And I say to it, that's all right. You're still in front of me. I smile. So that means, of course, he doesn't, because he made a saving throw.
Yep, okay. Is that it for you, Volrik?
That's mine.
Okay.
I did not use my bonus action. And then I will go large.
Okay, cool. So you grow up in the water there. All right, Volrik, it is now Thousand Teeth's turn, finally. Okay,
You better get some
Thousand
water
Teeth.
there, Nathan.
I know, I keep hearing my voice go, whoop. I have a little bit here. All right, so Thousand Teeth still has 5 heads because Thousand Teeth did not take 25 damage or more in a single turn. I've never played a Hydra, so I'm kind of figuring this out as we go. So Thousand Teeth still has 5 heads. So Thousand Teeth gets to make 5 attacks on Volrik because you were the one closest to it. So Volrik, it
Go.
actually, I think what it's gonna do. Hold on. It is gonna move to here, and then it can split its attacks up. And it's in the Spirit Guardian, so it has to make a. Oh, Spirit Guardians, how do you work? Spirit Guardians, here you are. Spirit Guardians, I make a Wisdom save, and 3d8 Radiant if it fails. Okay. Here we go. Wiz save.
Thanks.
Fails. Okay. So it's
Yeah.
gonna take 3d8. 17. Ooh, that's a big hit. Whew. Spirit Guardians is amazing. So, as the gauntleted fists start to pummel it, the heads rise up. And it's going to bring... It's going to bring 1 attack down on Aize, 1 on Eloise, and 3 on you, Volrik. So let's start with Aize. So Aize, the head comes up, and it's going to bring down on you for a... Oh, that's a critical hit. 19 points of piercing damage as it bites into you,
Hold
tearing
on.
away. Do you stop the crit?
Yeah, I'd like it to reroll.
What is this? Oh, is this... Oh, lucky. Okay. All right. It will re-roll. So it's a 19 to hit. So you will take 9 points of piercing damage.
Not a critical.
As there is a moment where You just managed to dodge out of the way, and it grazes your arm, tearing a
hold
bit
on.
of your clothing. But
Hold on.
It rolled a 19.
yeah,
One sec. My natural armor class is 15,
oh, yep,
and I will cast this,
Shield.
shield.
and I'll throw up a shield.
Amazing. So it bounces off and is unable to get you. It goes for Eloise and misses with a 12.
Plus one.
Nice.
And for you, Volrik, you get 3 hits. A 22.
As it's coming in, I open my arms up and I say, "This is what I live for."
All right, and it starts to bite down into you. This is a 22 and a 25 to hit. Do those both hit?
Yep, they sure do.
Okay, so you take 10 points of piercing and 7 points of piercing, so 17 points of damage to you.
Okay.
All right, that is Thousand Teeth's turn. It is now Shifty.
Shifty sees that. He's like, oh man. And I have a question. Would I be able to jump from here to attack this guy if I ran and jumped? Like ran down the log and try to jump and to attack it with
Sure. Sure. Just make an acrobatics.
obviously I need to do some kind of
Make an
acrobatics
acrobatics check for me. Yeah. It's just.
All right,
let's
so
just
he's
do
gonna
that.
he's gonna try to run,
Okay.
and he's gonna. I'm just gonna get to the edge here, and then I'm going to do a acrobatics check first to see if I even
Okay.
reach the dude. And I rolled a 15.
15. Yes, that is exactly what you needed. So you leap across with the rapier out. Go ahead and roll your attack.
And just like that, just like coming up like this with the rapier instead of like, forward, just both hands. It's just
So go ahead
playing
and
it down right in front of Sethreth here.
okay, roll with advantage. Because you did stealth before.
I sure did. So there we go. I roll with advantage. Oh, that was a
25.
Natural 1. 25.
Nice,
Plus
you hit.
3 plus whatever. And then hit it. And my plus 3 to attack. Attack is okay. Yep. So it's going to be 11, 19, 25.
You drive the rapier down into this thing, and it explodes under your feet, and you slosh right into the muddy water as it ruptures under you. So you are now in the water, but it is dead. All
I
right.
come back up out of it, and I look up at Sethreth, it was like right in front of it, getting ready to attack. I'm just like, I go get the big one now.
Awesome. Shifty, as you come popping up out of the water, having like fully submerged down into it and popping up, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay, maybe not hit him. Get it now. All right, con save with
With bless, yeah.
a D4. So I got a 7 with advantage. You said, or with disadvantage?
No, it's just a
Just
straight,
regular?
yeah, just a straight con save. Yeah.
All right, so I got an 8.
Okay. Yes. Unfortunately, some of this really foul water gets into your mouth, and you kind of feel this burbling in your stomach, and your joints tense up. You are suffering from the poison condition from the filthy water.
I can do a lucky, I believe, unless you're only allowed to do that one. I think I did that last battle. So can I do lucky real quick and do reroll that?
Is that
saving
for
throw?
the feat?
It's lucky racial halfling feat.
Because you rolled a 1
Yes.
on a d4? Is it work?
That's right. When you roll a 1 on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can re-roll the die and must use the
that
reroll.
is a bless roll. So
Nope, I meant for mine because I got a 7.
you got a 7. Oh, is that a natural 1? I don't think that's a 1.
You are right.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Okay. All right. So moving on. Sorry. Are you good? Are you good, Shifty?
Am I able? You said I'm poisoned right now, so that means I'm disadvantaged on most things.
Yes.
I think I did, but I used my movement, so I can't do anything else.
Okay.
Except maybe. Yeah, I can't do anything else.
All right. All of the children of Thousand Teeth are dead, but at the end of your turn, Thousand Teeth will use one of its legendary actions to do Grasping Tentacle. And yeah, you both are within range. It's gonna go for Rin. So you watch as the side of this creature suddenly bulges the skin, and then it tears, and this big tentacle goes and shoots out of the side of it as it actually kind of moans in pain from it. But the tentacle lashes out and goes to wrap around you, Rin. I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
Run, Rin, run.
Rolling. Oh wait, was I supposed to do normal or?
I think disadvantage because you're feared. Yeah.
Come on, Erica.
Disadvantage.
Well, I'll tell you this. Yeah, so yeah, you failed, unfortunately. And the tentacle wraps around you, and you feel yourself suddenly get pulled straight towards it, and kind of stumble into the mud as it retracts back into the skin of this thing, and you watch the skin sort of peel shut once more, almost like a weird orifice. All right, that is its turn.
Get over here!
Pretty much. Aize, it is your turn.
My goodness. Let me think about this. Fireball!
Oh my. All right.
Rephrase. Acid ball.
Acid ball. Okay, so go ahead. I will roll damage. I will roll a dex save.
Okay. DC 16. Same as before.
You got a 10. It fails.
22. Damn, didn't get ahead.
Woo, 22 damage. Yeah, you still haven't gotten ahead. A huge ball of acid sprays over this thing. All the heads rear back in pain. You start to see the skin bubble and more tentacles start to pop out of it, writhing. What else would you like to do, Aize?
Huh. I suppose running away would be a good idea, but nah. I'm just gonna stand my ground.
Okay.
And I would move archive closer. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll move archive 30 feet closer.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to use another legendary action, and this time it's going to use Bite, which costs 2 of its actions. So it will go straight for you, Aize, after casting that huge burst of acid over it. So here we go. That's a 23 to hit.
I think I want it to roll again.
So you're gonna do lucky. Is this the lucky feat?
Yep.
Okay.
I have 3 luck points.
Got it. Okay. Natural 20. Cool.
Oh, it's
So I think it gets to keep that because does it keep the new roll?
You can use it
Whichever
one more
one is
time.
the better for me.
Whichever's the better for you. Okay, so then a 23 then. Okay, so 11 points of piercing damage to you, Aize, as it bites down on you. That is its legendary action. Sethreth.
Oh, geez, I need to make up for this mess, eh? So I'm at half speed at the moment, correct?
Oh, it keeps the reroll. I mean, it's okay. We'll just keep moving. We don't have much time. We'll look at it after the show and figure it out. Go ahead, Sethreth.
How far do I have to go before I'm going to hit land so I can be walking?
Yes,
I'm not
so
half speed?
land would be, you could get to like 15 feet here and you'll get on land.
But would that cost me 30?
30 feet of movement, correct.
Okay, that leaves me 10 feet afterwards, so let's do that.
Yeah, it does keep the crit. I just read it.
It does
You're
keep
right.
the crit.
Yeah. So
Are you okay with, then that's, if you want to give yourself back 11 and instead take 13.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Crit's meant to be double damage?
It does it automatically in,
It rolls an extra dice, not
Yeah.
your bonuses are not doubled.
So Sethreth, you go swimming through the water, leap out, run right up next to it.
And I'm going to reset my rage. I'm going to rage again.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna do a different rage. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see what you get.
And the 8. 3 this time. What was a 3? A 3 is... so I get little pixies or blimps kind of appear around me, little spirits.
Okay.
Within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed a dexterity saving throw, which will be a dexterity saving throw of 14.
Okay.
Or take 1d6 of damage.
Okay, so
I make it here on the left-hand side, so it won't hurt anyone else. Float around one of the heads. Let's say it's a little demon.
I was gonna say, yeah. So as you go into your you focus once more and go into your rage, this weird little imp creature, and you watch as it's starting to kind of swell. And it'll explode when?
At the end of my turn.
Okay, so go ahead and
So
finish your
then
turn.
I will attack, of course, recklessly, so I get advantage of my first attack. I'm no longer in the mud. A crit someday would be nice. So it's a hit for 12 points of damage on the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack is a 23, and it's the same amount of damage, 12 points of damage. So a total of 24 points of damage.
So close, but you see one of the heads start to like teeter as you're cutting into it, but you cannot quite cut through the flesh.
Die!
All right, Sethreth, and then at the end of your turn, that little imp.
There we go. The D. What was it? A D. Did I say D6? I'm pretty sure it was a D6, wasn't it?
It's 10d10.
Which was a D10. Yeah, D6. Here we go. Let's max it, please. 5 extra points.
Okay, so with that little imp, it explodes, and that head that you were hacking into, you watch as the tendon snaps, and the head goes into the water. And because the Hydra is covered in acid, it bubbles and seals shut where the head was. So it's missing a head.
That's how you do it, you pathetic fools! Lift your game! Rise to the moment! Let's kill it!
And Rin, you're standing right next to Sethreth that you are still terrified of. The voice coming out of Sethreth is like weirdly deeper and distorted, and the eyes are kind of flickering with red. All right, Sethreth, is that your turn? Yep. Okay.
Yes, good, thank you.
Eloise. So she will now do. Will she do Guiding Bolt? She would do it at disadvantage, I think. She's in its range. She will instead. Forget it. She'll cast Guiding Bolt. She'll risk it. Risk it for the biscuit.
Yes, Amy, she does.
An 18, okay. So she, no, sorry, a 9. So she misses, unfortunately. So, trying to hit it, it goes off to the side. All right. Next up is Rin.
All right.
You're up.
Rin, wait!
Waiting.
What is Rin waiting for?
I just tell her, well, I mean, I don't know which I can tell her. I want her to hold her action.
Oh, you want her to hold her action?
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, yeah, wait, yeah.
I will. I kind of want to just do my bonus action, just have something done, but I could also just hang back completely if you don't think that counts as fully holding off.
What would you like to do?
Just send Bert out to do.
You can do that.
Just do what he can.
Bert can do that. And then are you holding your action?
Yeah,
Okay.
because she's also not in a terribly great mental space right now.
That hits, I believe. It's like a plus. It was like a +6, I think. So that hits.
And then D4 plus 5. I just keep getting ones.
Another 6 points of damage. So Bert scratches into the side of this thing, flies back to you. And then Rin, I guess your turn comes to an end. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Come on. It's like, it doesn't help that he's like right there. Alright.
Does she get to do that now, or
At the end of her turn.
But she's delayed her turn.
She held her action, so that is now her reaction if she uses it.
Don't know how I managed to forget again. Is it normal roll for my wisdom?
Wisdom save, for versus the fear, it's a normal roll. Yeah. Oh no!
No!
Oh, no.
You cannot shake it. All right, that is the end of.
Going through it.
Yeah, that is the end of your turn. Aspen, it is now your turn. You've shaken the fear.
Yeah, I would first like to cast Hexblade's Curse on the Hydra.
Okay.
Which will allow me to crit on a 19 or 20.
Nice.
I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds on my axe. I'm gonna walk up to this mother sucker. And I'm gonna smack the heck out of it.
Go for it.
And I got a 19.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right.
Oh, and that's 12 plus 3 extra damage. I don't know if Hexblade Curse is doubled on crits. I'm not sure.
It will double all your dice.
All dice.
Oh, my
Whatever
dice?
bonuses you
Yeah,
get are not
so-
doubled.
Re-roll your dice.
I rolled
It's,
I rolled a 5 on the dice.
You roll
rolled a 5?
Yeah.
Yep.
Now that's
So-
what I call a smack.
Re-roll a d8.
Smackdown.
So hold on. So you roll the 5, so that's a 10. So now add your modifiers.
Plus 7,
Okay.
plus 3. So 20.
20 damage. That's awesome. So as the axe slices through it, you watch the skin peel back and burn with this infernal energy. This thing is looking really hurt, and you're seeing its skin itself is kind of bubbling and pulsing as its head's all real in pain.
I kind of turn my gaze to Sethreth, and I'm pointing my axe at him.
Okay. So
You're
Sethreth.
scared of me.
Oh, you don't have to be scared.
Oh, you are.
Awesome. Volrik, it is your turn.
All right. I twirl my sword, and as I twirl, the flames grow more and more. And I say, Thousand Teeth, I forgot to introduce you to Rin. She's my friend! Rah! And I'm going to swing at him. And I will be using a mobile flourish if I hit,
Okay.
which I'll explain if I hit.
Okay.
I'm opening all my pluses. I'm going to make that happen. Thanks to my home slices. All right, so here we go. I'm going to be around extra D4 and a D3 if this doesn't hit. Actually, I already got my D4.
Yeah.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, definitely hits.
Okay, so I do 10 points of damage plus a D6 from a mobile flourish, which uses up my inspiration.
Okay.
Another 2, and then I get to push him back 5 feet, no saving throw.
Okay.
And when I push him back, as you know, if you're grappled, you automatically lose the person that you're grappling.
Yes. Awesome.
So and as a description of it, I cut deep into him. Oh,
yeah.
and also sorry.
Yeah, no,
and
no.
Also
I was
plus
gonna
2d6
say.
damage. Plus 2d6 damage,
So
right?
go
Do I
ahead and
kill him?
describe
Is that
it how you kill him.
All right. Cool. All right. So it takes another 8 points of damage from the fire, and so basically, as I slice deep through it, and it just goes deeper and deeper, and then the thing's kind of wobbling, and then I bring my knee up high and I go, "She's my friend," and I kick it, and it just kind of bursts into pieces, and the heads kind of flop side to side.
There's a huge, like triangular shaped gouge in the center of this thing, and the heads are just flopping to either side as you push it away with a burst of flame, and it.
Rin, you can go now.
As it into the mud and starts to sink into the mud, the mud itself kind of filling with a tinge of red. There's a moment here. What do you all do?
Fireball.
Yeah. Took long enough.
They said burn it, right?
I go up and I'm like, do you think you can heal it yet? And I start swimming to the land.
Okay, go ahead. You can move yourself.
As I say, do you think you can heal it? More towards Aize.
So Aize, you hear Shifty calling to you.
Do I think I can heal it? So it's not moving, or is it just...
Make a perception check.
Okay, let me do a perception check.
Nathan, I messed up. But I mean, it's dead now.
It's dead.
22.
I rolled a regular damage, a regular attack, not for inflict wounds, but
That's okay.
So, okay.
Well, it's okay. We'll next time.
Yeah.
I don't think it changes anything, so yeah. You got a 22, Aize.
Yep.
Okay, as Shifty's swimming over through the muck, everybody's kind of catching their breath. Rin, you still feel that pulsing fear standing next to Sethreth. Make another wisdom save for me. And Aize, you're looking down at the muck where it's slowly dissipating, submerging under the mud. You see the carcass still squirming and bubbling as it's disappearing below the muck.
Oh, there's something inside it. Interesting. If you could chop this side and pull the damn thing out. I believe it body. All right, I'm not going to talk if someone else is. Hold on.
So go ahead. I was just telling you I'll do that. So
Okay.
I'll swim over there as he's saying that.
Okay, so Volrik, you swim up to it.
And keep talking.
And
Okay, well done, Volrik. Rest of you get around. I mean, when Volrik pulls it out, I hope it can come out anyway.
So Volrik, you swim up to it. You reach down into the muck and start pulling it out. Rin, you got a 19. The fear leaves you, but Sethreth is still standing there, panting. The eyes still a little red. And you all kind of have a moment as Volrik is reaching into the muck and kind of pulling at the parts of this creature.
I walked past Rin and looked down at her, scowling, with almost disgust on my face. Outcast by your own kind, huh? Not something to be proud of, is it, pointy ears? And I stroll on, and I go over to Aspen, and I look down across at her. Not so high and mighty after all, thou who has fallen from the heavens, lost her wings.
Yeah.
Turns around, looks back at Aize and what they're doing. So, wizard, how are you going to kill this thing?
I turn around and look behind me because I have no idea who he's talking to. And then I turned back around and said, let me whisper it to you. Come closer, my friend.
Don't play games.
No, come here. Come closer. Come here.
No.
You're going to miss out. I won't be able to tell you. But if you want it that way, fine.
I just glare at him.
As you're glaring, Sethreth, you hear the voice come into your head. Good. You're starting to show promise. Starting to show some leadership, some assertion amongst all of these folks. We can guide you further. As the voice kind of dissipates in your mind, Sethreth, that feeling of power also dissipates. And you find yourself standing there. However you choose to react is up to you, but you kind of feel your own thoughts coming back to you.
Am I aware of exactly what's transpired?
Sort of. It felt really good. You felt amazing and powerful, but you definitely are aware of what you said to everybody.
That part I wanted to know.
Yeah.
So he's gone from being very arrogant. His whole presence has gone from looking down to almost sheepish now. He's side glancing around everyone, thinking, "Shit, what have I done?"
I gestured to Sethreth again. I said, "Come here."
I nod and quietly just kind of come over with my head down.
I turn the wand around so that the heavy end is up. And I lean back with my pencil-thin arm, and I smack with the end of the wand.
So doing no damage, but just a little...
Yeah, I mean, I can't damage.
Yeah.
I have -2 on strength.
Yeah.
And then I said, if you ever call me that again, I will I will do something rude to you while you're asleep. All right?
Sethreth's
Wake
just
up,
like
you
a
will
stunned
wake
mullet.
up and you will need to go to a doctor to have it removed. Do you understand me? All right?
Yes, so easy, I understand.
How could you say something like that? And Rind,
Oh.
how did you say something like that? I mean, you call me out. I mean, you make it sound like wizard is a dirty word. Wizard. What the hell is that? You don't hear me saying, yo, half-orc. You're Seth, my drinking buddy.
He's
Get
just
your
looking
head
down
on
the
straight.
mud
Put that
like a child getting told off by the principal. His toes are pushing him, prodding a bit of a weed at his feet. I'll help Volrik get that creature out of the mud.
So as you turn back, Sethreth, to go to Volrik. Volrik, make an athletics check for me as you are digging around in the muck and reaching into the Are you reaching into the insides of where you cut this thing open?
Yep, I'll just reach right in both hands.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics
check. Do I
check.
get blessed with this? Or that's only combat?
That's only saves and attack rolls.
Okay. No problem. Luckily I got expertise on this. 26.
Okay.
Wow.
You reach in, and as you shove your arms in there, Sethreth, you come up next to Volrik. Volrik, you see suddenly these black tentacles start to curl up the sides of your arms, and that athletics check is your ability to yank out before it pulls you fully into the interior body of this thing. And as you do, you watch as what's left of this hydra that's sinking into the mud just splits and pops inside out. And you see the interior lining of like a stomach covered in multiple tentacles and tendrils going, and you hear this strange as it turns inside out. You see tentacles erupting out of it, bits of bile spraying out, and a whole new creature seems to just erupt out of this thing, turning the creature itself inside out.
That's disgusting.
We're gonna, since we're running very late here, we're approaching close to close time. Let's just do one round of combat and see what happens. As this thing erupts out of the hydra, and you notice as it pulls itself out of the muck, it didn't come out of the hydra. The hydra itself turned inside out, and you can still see dangling heads off to the side as tentacles erupt and start moving. And I'm just going to keep the same initiative, and we'll just jump right into this. If that's all right with everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just going to, it's just going to have the hydra's initiative. It's going to start with 5. It's going to get 1 turn here, and we'll see what happens.
Look at Volrik.
So
more fun.
So as it erupts out of the muck, it's
an ugly bugger.
Get out of the water.
Out of the water.
Let's see
Water's not safe.
how fast can I do this? Okay, so it erupts outwards, and you watch as some of the stomach lining with these bits of cilia on it kind of puckers up and an orifice forms, and it sprays bile in a line. It's actually, it's going to move to here. And it sprays bile in a line, hitting Volrik, Sethreth, Rin, and Eloise, covering you all. I need you all to make a saving throw of some kind. A dexterity saving throw, please.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
And Sethreth, go ahead and make an attack of opportunity as it pushes out of the way from you.
I'll do the attack first.
As a reminder, Erica, you have that
that held.
Spell. No, what? No, she has a spell that she uses a reaction against certain elements. If it's like acid or whatever, to half damage.
Very cool. Very cool.
Okay, so
Volrik also should get an attack of opportunity, no?
Not Volrik, because it's pivoting around. Actually, so I'll get to that in a second. Let's get all the saving throws really quick.
Does a 17 hit?
You need to get, I'm just going to tell you what you need to get. You need to get a 15. If you don't, get a 15.
I did.
So you save.
So 17 points of damage.
You don't take. Oh, you do 17 points of damage. Okay.
Would I still be raging?
No. So 17
Okay.
points to this thing.
So it'd be 15. 15 points.
15
then.
points. Okay. Carve right into it. The bile sprays out. Sethreth, you manage to dive to the side, and it doesn't. It does not cover you. Did anybody get below a 15?
Oh no. I just did my attack roll. That was my attack roll was 17.
Got it.
So that was for getting an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Now I get advantage on Dex
Okay. Go ahead.
saves. So hopefully something good comes out of this. Oh shit.
Oh,
So you fail. Volrik, what did you get on your dex save?
I got 18.
So you
'Cause I-
succeed.
yeah.
Rin, what did you get?
I didn't roll my dex.
It's okay. And Eloise fails, so she gets covered in bile. And you also fail, Rin, so you get covered in bile. You do not get damage yet, but you feel your skin starting to burn and bubble from this. So that it does that as its action, and because it moved, it literally pushes through you, Volrik, with all of these writhing tentacles. These big, thick, writhing tentacles just pushes through you. I need you to make a strength save for me.
Right. I have advantage because I'm extra large.
You fail. So you
Oh,
you
hold on. Plus D4.
okay.
14.
You fail. So you fall prone into the muck. I need you to make a con save for the awful water, and I'm gonna see if the spirit guardians.
Am I able to displace that with the manta ray or no?
Oh, that's
That'd be
fair.
fine.
Yeah. I'll give you that because you have the. We'll say the manta ray cloak actually covers over your mouth as you fall in. Awesome. Yes, Spirit Guardians, it will make a wisdom save, and it fails, so it will take 3d8. Thank you, Imee202, really appreciate that.
Hey, Helen! Woo!
13 points as it gets bludgeoned by the gauntlets, and that brings us to Shifty. Go ahead. Let's try to blast through this as quick as possible, so keep your actions simple.
Can prestidigitation clean off muck like the bile?
You'd have to use
one cubic foot.
Yes, but you'd have to use your action to do so. So you would sacrifice your action doing so.
I'm right away like, oh, disgusting! And I was like, here, Rin, and I
Okay.
clean her. I cast prestidigitation.
Okay.
Are you okay? And
So-
then I'm going to say, screw you, and then I'm going to use my cunning action to hide behind Aspen.
Excellent. So you go do that. Rin, you feel the acid dissipate off your body, and you no longer feel your skin burning. Okay, next.
Also, con save 15. Would that get rid of my poison condition?
It lasts for an hour, so unfortunately no.
Okay, so I'm still poisoned. Okay.
Aize, what do you do?
$25 points of fireball damage.
Awesome. All right, let's see.
What I do?
It'll make a dex save, and it fails. The fireball burns around it. You hear a horrible screeching as it starts to shrivel and burn. Taking us to Sethreth, it's you.
Well, may as well rage out. Why not?
So, because oh, that's right, I'm prone. Never mind.
No, go ahead. All right, let's roll the luck dice and see what we get this time. 5. 5 is whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 of force damage.
Nice.
As magic lashes out in retribution. Until your rage ends, you are surrounded by multicolored. No, that's gone into the next one. That's it. So,
Cool. So you rage out. There's that energy burst once more. You hear the voices in your head. Yes, let's go.
Yep.
And go ahead and do what
now
you're
with my 2 attacks, I'm gonna have to move in.
You can do it. You slosh into the mud.
Reckless. 26.
That hits.
It's a hit, so that's straight up 16 points of damage.
Nice.
Six,
Carve into it. You see pieces of tentacle falling off into the muck. This thing looks really messed up at this point.
11 won't hit.
11 does not hit.
Wow. And is Bless still going?
It is... Sure. We'll say it's the tail end.
Oh, make that 15.
That just hits. Go ahead and what's the damage?
So that's a total of 16. 16 is
16 damage.
32 points of damage.
That was the total. 32 is the total.
Yeah.
Okay, so nice. Okay, so 2 big hits. Tentacles fall into the water. It's barely holding together as bile is secreting out of it. But wait, that can't be right. Can't be its turn again. I don't know how that happened.
I didn't go yet.
Yeah,
it started first.
Yeah. It's it is Eloise's turn actually. So I don't know why. Here we go. It's Eloise's turn. Eloise, at the beginning of her turn, because she still has bile on her body, she's going to take. This could be real bad for her. She takes 39 points of acid damage.
Wow.
She is knocked to 0. She falls to the ground, writhing in pain, screaming as it's starting to dissolve her flesh. I will grant her saving throws, since she is your sidekick here. So she is starting to burn up and perish. The spirit guardians dissipate. Rin, you're up. This thing is, like I said, it's barely holding together. You see little bits of bile spraying out of it. The tentacles have fallen off.
Shit is gonna give you a thumbs up from between Aspen's legs.
I support you from here.
So Erica,
Okay.
Erica, it's called when the damage comes, it's called absorb elements. Is what you're gonna call it.
I see it's above my longbow.
You don't take any damage.
But he took it off
Yeah.
me, so I'm good.
The bile was removed.
Or Mr. Clean.
I enjoy when I don't have bile on me. So, shooting with sharpshooter.
Finish him.
It's gonna be 11.
That
so
unfortunately does not hit.
I wanted to use my other one to cure wounds, but this is our last round, so let's go.
That's the spirit. 20. Nice.
20, that hits, and you do 15 points of damage. Rin, with that, as your arrow flies through the air, it pierces right through the stomach lining, and it just splits in half as this black ichor starts to pour out into the muddy swamp, and it is destroyed.
As it's sinking, I say, like I said, meet my friend Rin. Ha ha!
Yeah, this is all part of the plan.
As you all stand there, regaining your breath, we have probably 5 to 10 minutes left here, but maybe we can slightly montage this. Yes, medic. Eloise is dying.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna do a prayer of healing.
Okay, so Eloise is brought back. Just even with the healing, Aspen, you notice that Eloise now has very severe scarring on her arms, like all parts of her exposed skin. Her face even has a little bit of scarring. Even with that healing, this was a severe hit to her. But she recovers and actually pulls you in and kind of embraces you, panting as she comes to consciousness. Sethreth, what do you do as everybody's kind of catching
He
their breath?
walks off to the side, kind of slumps on a log and just sits and watches everyone. He's feeling pretty torn up with inside. One part of him wants more of the power, got the taste. The other part's petrified by it.
Okay.
Aiza yells at him, "What are you doing over there? Come on! We had a victory celebration."
That's about as far from normal as you've ever been, Sethreth.
Let's go.
I told you to go get it, but woo, you really did. But don't ever say that stuff to Aspen again.
I'll walk over to him.
Okay.
I put my hand on his shoulder. I say, really? This is not normal.
I agree.
I message him.
A bad day. That's all. Bad day.
I message him in cantrip and I say, "No, between us, what's wrong?"
Getting memories from my past.
Since you wanted, it's not good.
Some of those memories are more like, how do I say? Not memories, but it's like I'm tapping into the real me. It scares me.
I know the real you. Whatever this is, it's something to deal with. It's not something that defines you.
Yes, I agree. I'll work it out. I promise.
We're all right then. And I'll offer my hand slab. Try to pull him off the log.
I get
And
up.
I slap him hard in the back. I say, "You are a warrior. You are a friend, and you are good."
Thank you. Now let's get the hell out of this shithole. I've had enough.
As you say that, Ashwak comes out of the brush. What has happened? And looking at the now exploded out form of Thousand Teeth. And turns to you, Aize. Are they at rest?
Yes. Although I believe that an examination is in order, but yes.
Of course, yes.
It was a thing, some form of parasite that was living inside it.
You got an infestation problem.
All right.
But it was dispatched.
As you all kind of, I'm assuming, Aize, you're probably going to go investigate the body and examine it. Ashwak informs you all that the sun is like almost set at this point. And he helps you in kind of gathering what you need, gathering the information you need. We'll resolve that next episode, Aize. We'll do the rolls and all that. But you do all of this and gather the information that you can from what's left of the creature. And Ashwak leads you not too far away, maybe half a mile away from this kind of putrid part of the swamp, and finds a nice dry area under a big swamp tree, and says, "We need to camp here for the night. It's too dangerous to travel through the swamp." As you all gather up and set up camp, slowly drifting off into your various modes of sleep or trance in the case of Rin, you're all sitting around there, and Sethreth, you see all your companions at rest, asleep around you. I would like to open it up to just you for a moment. What do you do, Sethreth, as you sit here seeing all your companions sleeping around you?
He very quietly gathers his things. He starts to leave the light of the camp, and on the edge of where the light reaches, he stops, turns back, looks at his axe, looks back at his companions, nods his head in confirmation of his decision is right, and slips into the dark.
And we see Sethreth walking off into the darkened swamp, leaving behind his companions, who are none the wiser as they rest for the evening. And unfortunately, Sethreth is going to be gone for a while from Dress to Quest.
Yeah.
For
When he
those,
comes back, he'll be the Swamp Thing.
yeah. We're really hoping that Jack will be able to return and join us again, but for now, Jack needs to take care of some things, and Sethreth is no longer going to be with us for the adventure for a while. And Sethreth has some things to work out. So
Yes, Sethreth definitely does, and like Nathan said, sadly, it's come to a point career-wise that my weekly hours are a little bit more restricted, and sadly I can't accommodate the team's streaming time, and I've got to concentrate on my career for a little period, and hopefully in the very near future I'll be able to get that balance back where I can commit to the team again. Look, if I could have it my way in the perfect world, I definitely wouldn't be stepping out at any point. This group, the people in it, I care about you all very much, and it's been a marvelous, enjoyable period of my life. And I'm hoping in the near future that I'll be able to step back in. But to all the team members, Eric, Space, Chris, Josh,
No.
Erica, and Nathan, love you all.
We love you too,
Fair
man.
dinkum.
You're gonna make me cry.
Don't you start. And to all our supporters, the people out there, I really appreciate it. Look, it's not goodbye. It's more adios temporarily. And I will still be doing my best in the background to be supporting the group through Facebook and any other events that may fall that I'm actually able to help out. It's not goodbye forever. But thank you,
Gone
everyone.
roving, right?
Appreciate it.
Just gone roving.
Went and got a prop flask so I could like
Aw,
those jobs.
thank you.
Josh,
Got a
Jack.
D20 on it. Cheers.
Been fun, buddy. We'll see.
Thank
We'll
you.
see when you get back.
Yeah, you're really,
Yeah.
really gonna be missed.
We miss you. And we love you so much.
Yeah,
Feelings mutual, guys.
you've done so much for all of this stuff that we're doing here.
And I should mention, he's been working really hard on his fake Australian accent, and he should be commended for that. He
Yeah.
actually lives in
He even
Fremont,
moved there to
California,
commit.
yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
No one knows that Jack is actually from Ohio,
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
Well,
now
go on.
everyone knows, Jack. Your secret's out. You're from
everyone knows
background-
now.
I'm
Yeah,
from-
I bought the Aussie flag on eBay and got it shipped over.
Yeah.
yeah.
Uh,
See when you get back from Drovin, Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll be
The
back.
herd needs me.
You'll be
Gotta go
back.
put my cowboy boots on.
Well, I think with that, I know it's a very sad note to end on, but I think we're gonna end here. Thank you everybody who's stuck with us here for this long episode. Thank you, Jack. Again, just one last time, thank you. You've been so much fun to work with. I love your enthusiasm. I love the way you interact with the world, and you've just been a real joy. Yeah. So.
Thanks, Jack.
I think that's it.
That is all.
Bye, everybody. We'll see you next week.